Da 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 da. What's going on, y'all? Sunday Classic. I know it's Saturday, but that is what we're doing today. We're going to be kicking it off in about 40 minutes. But before then, pregame show, all the other good stuff. I wish I said that. I wish I had something of value to bring for this pregame, but you've just got me to entertain you for the next 40 or so minutes before we go ahead with the proceedings. Let me talk you through what we are going to be experiencing today, because this is the first Sunday Classic. Yes, it's Saturday. We're gonna have to get past this somehow. However, this is the first Sunday Classic in a string of several that I'm intending to do. Hopefully, the players are excited about it enough to participate. We're going to be trying to do one every Sunday. Basically, booking the next Sunday Classic based on suggestions from the audience and all the other good stuff. I'll be sending those requests out on Monday for the next two players. I don't know exactly who's been asked at the moment. What do you mean you don't see 1080p? Do I have to restart? I'm sending. I'm definitely sending. I'm definitely sending it though. Hang on, let me see. I need to see. Hold on 1 second. Okay, that's fine there. I feel like you're pulling my leg at the moment. It is indeed. Really? Hold on. Moment. It is too. It is too. I wonder why. That makes no sense. That's got to be on Twitch then, because I'm sending. Hold on, maybe it's on Restream. Let me have a look at Restream. This is what we've this is what we paid for. This is what we need. Doesn't make any sense. Hey, you soup. It's got to do with the new Twitch quality setting thing. Can somebody tell me if they've got? Because I've only got 720p on Twitch as well. This is weird. Is this new? Is this broken? How would I? I don't hate anyone. I'm trying to sort. I don't understand. Would it be in Stream Manager? Average stream bitrate too high, so it's unhappy. I think we're going to have to restart. I'm going to pull the bitrate down a bit and see if that fixes things. I'll be right back. We're going to try this again. I'm sorry. We're trying this again and see if we can fix it. Okay, let's try this now. I turned it down a bit. Let's see. That looks better. All I got to do is turn off the recommended settings and it's all better now. And how about over on the other side? Hold on. I'm sorry. This is You'd think that I would have sorted this out beforehand, but that's the type of professional stream you've got happening over here. This looks good here as well. YouTube is just better. That's probably true too. Let me. And what if I just come to here? What if we do it this way? All right. This is going to be. It's all going to be fixed. Just believe in the heart of the cards, and we will get this show on the road. Believe in the heart of the cards. Wait, I don't want to go here. Take me somewhere else. Take me home, country roads, to the place. Believe in the heart of the cards. And yeah, we're very well. Okay, hopefully everything is working out. Hasty Tech Tree, the cost, and this is with Loggy's thing. With Loggy's, you got to get Loggy's advanced tooltips. Alrighty, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by all of the other stuff here. What is happening? Okay. I'm gonna get this all. I'm gonna get this all sorted. Don't you worry. Yeah, that's what I need to do. All right. Happy days. Okay. Can we stop being silly for a second? All right. I can do this now. So, today is our first show match here. This is the Sunday Classic. Yes, it's a Saturday. However, there's history here, and we're going to stick to the history, and we're going to be with the history, and we're going to be a part of the history, okay? And we're going to continue the history. So even though Sunday Classic 1 isn't on the Sunday today, most likely it's going to be on the Sunday next week. It's just unfortunate that I will not be streaming tomorrow due to prior commitments. But I will be attempting to endeavor to put a Sunday Classic on either Saturday or Sunday next week, and probably on the Saturday the week after. And then I've got to go away for a week, and I'll come back, and then I'll be trying to do it again on the next Sunday, leading up until we have got ourselves either the Champions League starts or whatever else happens. So we've got ourselves some games coming, a whole bunch of different people to get involved. Hopefully, I will be inviting people on Monday. That is my first announcement for today. And I know that there's going to be people missing all these announcements. That's totally fine. So that's number one. Number two is why now and all the other good stuff. I will answer your question very, very soon, Mr. Monsitor Turbo. I'll answer that very, very shortly. But let me get through my spiel. Okay. Number two is the format of this Sunday Classic may change during the tournament or this show match leading up into our tournament for Champions League. We are doing some testing to see different types of formats to see which one feels great for the players, which one is like fair for both players, which one we're going to actually run for, because I want more than anything for the players to be comfortable. And feel like they get a fair swing of the bat, so to speak. Schmack. So this first one here, the big change is we're still doing a draft format, but both players are going to be able to select a god blind at the same time. They could pick the same one if they want. If that happens, it's fine. But they're going to be picking two gods at the same time blind. And then following that, there's going to be the bands that we know and love. And then they're going to go through the draft process. I have thrown in a bit of a curly maneuver in the middle. And a curly maneuver in the middle of the draft, which means that so one player is going to obviously have an advantage in picking their second S tier first. And then the next S tier will come from the other player, the next best god or whatever they is, next best god. But there's like a mid-tier double pick on the other side. So if you're the host or you're the guest, you're going to get some sort of an advantage, a different advantage for both sort of situations. And hopefully that makes things somewhat equal or equal out to make it a little bit more fair than what we've seen in previous tournaments. Anyways, that's number 2. Number 3 is what we're running with here to start off, and I haven't been able to set this up in the stream yet to show you guys off, show it off, but nonetheless, we are going to be running with a predetermined map set. Instead of the players deciding what maps to play on before the series, which we've seen in every single tournament thus far, we are going to pre-decide them. So these guys have known about these maps for a few days now, been able to start considering any sort of drafting strategies, any sort of actual strategy they want to use on the maps, and go from there. So they're not going to be caught by surprise by someone picking, say, some gimmick map that they've never played on before or had no idea that they had to play on it or whatever. They have some preparation, either they're mentally or physically preparing for it as well. So fantastic. Happy days and all the other good stuff to happen here. So that is my big spiel on what we're going to be viewing today. This is a best of 7. And let me go through the maps that we're going to be watching today and all the other good stuff. So the maps that we're going to be watching today are... where did I put it? Oh my god, there's too much stuff here. Okay, here we go. We've got Ghost Lake as the first map. Then it's going to be Anatolia. Then it's going to be Oasis, Savannah, Valley of the Kings, Alfheim, Null Shallows. Obviously, the series is over when one player gets to 4 wins. So hopefully we get to see a myriad of games as both players are going to have a good series here. So it should be very, very fun. And that's my story. Thank you for listening. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We've still got about a half an hour to wait, so we might be seeing some stuff. Will this be uploaded to YouTube? Yes. In fact, this entire video will be somewhat on YouTube. I think I'll cut it up for a YouTube video as well, even though it's going to be up as well for the on the live thing. And I just want to... I'm basically testing the waters and seeing what happens, because I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it all works. But it's all a bit of shenanigans. Yes, we're currently live on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time for this stream. We've got a bit of a special stream here and all the other good stuff. Thanks for the kind words, everyone. All right, let me answer some questions here as we're going to be jumping in. We can do a little bit of a Q&A if you guys like. Monsterbo asks that, I saw your video on YouTube about the new patch. Why do they always change the game? So many changes all the time. Feels like I constantly play a new game and have to develop new strategies. Do you have any power to limit the number of changes? So first and foremost, I, as a content creator, caster, and relatively decent player of this game, have 0 power over the patches. Furthermore, individual developers have only got so much power over the patches as well. It's a team effort on their side as far as I'm aware, with whoever is at the boss being at the helm. My influence is that I can make a YouTube video on something and I can bring awareness to something that's broken. If I think it's broken, I can make a YouTube video on it and I can bring awareness to it. That is the impact of my influence. So if they want to listen to me, they can listen to me. I can say something and they can choose to go with that or not go with that. So that's the impact of my influence. Sometimes I get listened to, or sometimes I feel like I've been listened to. For example, I got listened to on units being deleted, which I thought was hilarious, which is great. You could previously delete up to 9 Nidhogg's before you got warned, but you couldn't delete like 3 unbuilt wall segments, which I found very, very funny. So they've since rectified that. So I do feel like I was actually listened in that instance. However, some other things I think some sort of go to the other side, and I it's like, no, that one, not that one, boy. That one you're wrong on. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I don't really care. When it comes down to it, I'm just here for a good time, not for a long time. Speaking of deleted units, dear God, tell the devs to remove the deletion warning when deleting animals. Yeah, that could be a thing. I also kind of like it though, to be honest. You just have to hit delete enter, not the biggest problem in the world. Anyways, what else are you guys saying? I'm the dev's neighbor. Nope. I would love to see 2 pros team up and start 3v3 or 4v4 games in ranked randomly and then own other players, even if their teammates sunk monkey balls. That could happen. That could happen. We've got another half an hour. So what we could do is we could watch a game, a pre-game from the ladder, or I could play a game, or we can just do some more chitter-chatter. What are you guys feeling? Dude, Loki Rush like yesterday. Ooh. I'm returning tomorrow. Now bronze is that bad. Well, I mean, you could click bronze away from the enemy units. You can target it. You don't have to click it on top of the enemy units. So there is that. But yeah, they unintentionally in attempting to make bronze not affect teammates in team games, they unintentionally made it affect everyone. Which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Also, yeah, Migdols also went to 600 gold for some reason. This is a change that, like, I don't think that this type of change... Excuse me, I need to say... There are things with certain gods that are inherently way too strong. And I don't think that the cost in the Migdol was way too strong. But anyways, it is what it is. What is this one? What are you saying here? Do you think it's good that Prodromus only have a bonus against Cav and not archers? Yeah, I think that's totally fine. Yeah. That's the unit, right? This is that type of unit. So Prodromus being a counter cavalry unit, they should not do well against archers. They're not a cavalry unit. They're not a counter archer. This guy here, he's good against archers. This guy here, he's not good against archers. So that's how it should work. And there's a nice counter triangle and triangle on top of each other, rotated slightly, which is really, really fun. Yeah. Yeah, you can bronze the enemy now. Let me show you guys that just because we got some time to burn here. Anyways, what if we do... We can do this. I'll show you. He's too slow. Okay. All right. There's another bug going around now. I haven't quite worked this one out yet, but I was noticing it. Hang on. I was noticing it a little bit in something where if you grab your villagers and your pharaoh, right? Grab your villagers and your pharaoh, and then you build something, right? Then the pharaoh won't come with them. Pharaoh decides to idle. Kids. So be careful of that. Kids. Be careful. That's all I can say. It's not a big bug, but if you're not aware of it, you're going to get done. So those are the new big bugs that we've seen. Matrius, thank you for the raid, my dude. I hope your stream went well. I'm so happy to see you streaming. You are the king. King Matrius. No matter what anyone else says. What are we doing while we wait? Scrandle time. No. We're talking. We're chatting. What I might do is get up a recorded game, and we're going to do a quick pre-game show of a random recorded game, and then we'll jump into our game with Kuvoth and and Recon. Let's have a little look-see here. This one looks good. Seeing his mattress just rated me. Or we could do this one. Or we could do that one. Oh, yeah. Of course. It's been a long time since we've seen this type of a Norse mirror. Everyone's going to love this. Perfect amount of time for this game, I think. Let's give this one a little cheeky little look. Can you show us the draft? Yes. Yes, I can. Would you guys like to see the draft? We can do that. Hang on. Let me. Okay, this is the draft. I'm going to show it like this. It's going to say Champions League Season 4 Best of 7 here, but this is a mock for that. It might be the draft we go with, but we're testing things out. So this is the thing. Oh, hello there. If I do this, I do this. Actually, we can do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. Do this. Okay. I will be both people. So basically here, I'll show you. Or I'll show you what it looks like. So this player here will pick a god. So let's say I want to pick the very first god here. You can see the bans are here. I haven't banned yet. I can pick any god I like. Let's say I want to pick Odin first. No worries. I can pick Odin. On the other side, you don't get to see which god was picked. So you can also pick the same god as your opponent here. So say you also want to pick Odin here. You can pick Odin. And then you both get Odin. And then that's totally fine. You can both pick Odin whenever you want. Then we ban a god. And that one goes out. And then you ban a god again. And that one goes out. And then we start picking. So say then the next gods you want to pick is another super strong god. Like, I don't know, you grab Shenong. Over here, you grab Fuxi. Over here, you grab Ra. Over here. Now, this turn becomes a double pick for the guests. So they get a little opportunity to get some sort of quote unquote mid tiers, or of the mid tiers, they get to pick two that they really like. So say Nuwa, Hades. And then on the other side, they pick two mid tiers, or the remaining mid tiers, so to speak, that they like, say Freyr, Uranus. And then it goes back to 1-1 until everything is picked here. That's the thing. So this is new. Haven't done this before. I don't know if it's any good. There is a potential here that we're going to get a mirror matchup, which is totally fine for me. If there's just one mirror matchup in a series, if that ends up happening, I mean, there's a 1 in 7 chance that it's going to happen in a best of 7. Like, I mean, obviously that's not how the actual percentages work, but there is a chance that it might happen. Yeah. Sound good? Are we happy? Let me know what you guys think about that sort of a draft. If you think it's good, if you think it's bad. It could be terrible. So, yeah. That's my story. Magic in the chat. What's happening, my dude? I'm interested as well. I think that, well, this patch is very, very different. I'm not going to lie. We're going to jump over here. This patch is super, super different. So I don't think you can read too much into this. I don't even know if these guys, I don't know if Kavoth or Recon really have a solid grasp at the moment on this patch in terms of like what the best gods to ban is. I imagine by the time, if we're still this patch, by the time Champions League comes around, I'm sure that the gods, their bans are going to change. So yeah. Kavoth says his grasp is really solid. But let's watch this game while we're waiting for these guys to get ready. And we'll see how things go. Alrighty, guys. We've got ourselves a cheeky little Loki mirror. Everyone's favorite in the world. Am I wrong? Is my face just in the wrong spot at the moment? Is it in the wrong space? I feel like it's in the wrong space. Can I move it across? I feel like it's, has it always been like this? Why can't I move? Oh, is it locked? It is locked. No, it's not. Oh, those are both locked. Let's try to do this. Like do this. I don't care enough. I'm fixing this later. Oh, no, maybe if I do this. No. Okay, I'm not even going to try it. I don't want to try it. I give up. We're just going to deal with it. Anyways, we've got ourselves a nice little cheeky Norse mirror. We haven't seen one of these in forever. There is a strategy going around right now that I don't know if either of these guys know, because I literally just made the build. So I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know on this one. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys know on this one. You do a normal advance time. So one of the things that Soup's been doing recently, and we are watching Matrius here, but one of the things that Soup's been doing recently is the super fast temple, right? And he gets out an early Herser and he goes out and grabs relics early. Totally fine, makes perfect sense. Great build, great idea, love it. However, the downside to this build is that your advance time is going to be quite slow compared to everyone else. The downside, upside, that's up to you guys to decide on whether or not it's a good thing or a bad thing. However, what I've discovered, thanks to Keto and his own silliness himself, is that you can do a standard-ish 4-minute build order. And you can get yourself out 3 or 4 Herser ready to go right at 4 minutes, ready to start attacking your opponent, ready to start putting up a town center, ready to start being obnoxious. Undermine the towers or kill a tower off on top of the gold mine. Get ready to actually attack. There's some really, really potent builds now because the Herser has become quicker to train. So you can actually spend that food. The downside is you're not going to be able to put down an immediate longhouse or an immediate great hall, but you will be able to put some pressure on, and you can then macro towards a town center or something if you want, depending on the sort of matchup. And we'll see how these guys are going to actually approach this. It looks like this is going to be somewhat of a fast-ish advance for Matrius. There he goes. He's going up through Forseti. He's making his Herser. And you can see that Matrius' build here, it does actually look like he's basically gone for this. He's only got 2 villages on wood, and this means he's trying to pump out these Herser as fast as possible. He's kind of a little bit behind the 8 ball on the Herser production, but nonetheless, this is that new build that I'm talking about, new-ish build that I'm talking about for Matrius, which is just spam out the Herser. In fact, he's also going to be getting a couple of more villages on wood, so he's going to be able to get himself a building down as well. But nonetheless, we will be seeing the Forseti coming through for Soup as he is searching forward for any sort of relics on the map and all the other good stuff. He's scouted out a lot of the map at the moment, still searching. Relic check here, 1 for Matrius, and on the other side, 3 for Soup. So Soup gets the big win here, and he does get Armor of Achilles, which is huge in this matchup, plus Fur of Boyi. So if in this specific situation, I would say Soup comes out very much ahead because those 2 relics are gigantic here. However, he does have to be careful running forward into an opponent who's already got the same amount of stuff out as he does. Population-wise, a little bit more Herser out, a little bit more military resource value, and all the other good stuff is now already Soup going after the early balls and all the other good stuff. Random troll coming in to say g'day. Does he see it? Oh, he does see the balls getting cleaned up here. You also have to remember Fur of Bowie is going to be getting that HP back as well over time. And there's going to be potential for just retreating back and dropping a healing spring. No problems. However, Matrius, he's making his way in here. He wants to get going. It's exactly the same population, exactly the same amount of value here for these units. However, one unit here has got 24% hack armor and the other one's got 20%. And one unit here has got a little bit of HP regen and the other guy has none. Well, the balls are just coming. Just come with me. Let's play. But Soup here retreating back. not quite ready to take a fight now. He does. He drops down that healing spring. One Herso going to be going down. It doesn't quite get back. Almost good micro from Soup, but Atreus gets the snipe, and then he says, all right, time to just bail here. This one snared up Herso might actually end up going down. Hall of Thanes is coming through for both players as it finally finishes there for Matreus, but too slow. Too slow. As more and more Hearths are going to be coming through. Is this Legacy? Are we back to Legacy right now? Is this only Hearths Loki matchup? Do you guys remember that? It was like nothing but Hearths, and you just sort of run them at your opponent, running around, and building any throw and axeman basically meant you were behind. The classic, the epitome of skill, right? Salm says it was brain dead. All right, okay, all right. I was trying to reminisce and all the other good stuff. Meanwhile, Matreus coming back in, 9 Hearths versus 7 Hearths. There is a troll and a berserk here as well. Lots of gold in the bank, unfortunately, for Soup right now, as Matreus just going to be roaming around on this side position, simply looking for something to attack, but he can't really get past the Hearths for the time being. They're just going to chase these guys down. More units can sort of raid onto this position, so Soup's got to be careful there. Generally speaking, in the mirror matchup, playing defense is the correct way to play. Generally speaking. Now, in the Norse mirror, it gets a little bit shady because you can obviously outplay if your opponent's not ready. Come in, snipe a unit here or there. Come in, snipe a villager here or there. You can outplay to some degree. But yeah, generally speaking, you want to play somewhat defensively or actively moving around your units to contain your opponent and making them not be able to move around and hit your naked villagers is another option to go for, especially if you've got that technology eyes in the forest, as a couple of longhouses now getting dropped down in the middle of the map. The Hearths to run for, but there's a hefty amount of throwing axemen with heavy, sorry, not heavy, but medium throwing axemen to come through. There's not really anything here for Soup just yet, and the game deciding iron respawns for both players as they charge forward, but it's looking like Soup's army here is going to be fading to dust as he chases forward. Another troll spawn here. The trolls coming in to hit those throwing axemen, but there looks like there's very little remaining, and in classic Norse Wars fashion, the game is lost in 8 minutes, and Soup taps out. Oh, it's just funny. I just like Norse mirrors. This is just what a Norse mirror is. Do you guys enjoy it? Is this what you guys wanted to have a watch of? This is just the thing. This is good. This is it. And you can say what you will, and I'll say what I won't. But you know, in the end of the day, Norse versus Norse. This is how the game should go. This is how the game should bloody well go. Oh, what a time to be alive. All right, GG. All right, guys, we're about 10 minutes away. Soup behind the meta hit. There's a Norse War meta. You guys know what that is? All right. Let's jump over to this screen for now and see if these guys have started to get the show on the road. Schmacko. Okay, they haven't started drafting just yet, but we do have this thing in here. I just need to have a little quick look at this. I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, let's use that one. Yeah. That should be fine. Okay. Fantastic. All right. So the draft is now on the way. Let's go. Draft time. So both players are going to be locking in their first pick. Unfortunately, I don't have the map set up for this, but it is what it is, as both players are picking Isis first. All right, it is 100% locked in. Nobody can argue against it. There is no bans here to say Isis is not the best god. Both of these guys want their Isis, and they both picked it. Therefore, we're good to go. All right. And now the band's coming through as Recon bears out Freya. That's actually hilarious. I love it. Isis did take a massive hit on this patch. I totally agree. I'm actually not sure that Isis is the best anymore, which, to be completely honest, is something that I really wanted. Just something else to be the best. Something else to be the best. I'm just going to do a quick at everyone in my Discord because we're starting now. So, hang on. At everyone. Excuse me for everyone who's already here that knows about it. But we are getting this this show on the road. I want everyone to know. Everyone needs to be here. Okay, so we see Fushi getting picked up. Kavoth picks up his Ra. I am kind of shook at this. I imagine Shenong is the next. Oh, he goes for Nuwa, which now means Kavoth gets 2 picks. He's going to grab the Shenong, and then he's also going to be able to grab his next most favorite god, whether that's going to be Poseidon or Hades or Zeus or Odin or Loki. Does grab the Poseidon. I'm not surprised here. These are Kavoth's picks. Kavoth loves these gods. He's a big fan of them, and he's going to try and make them work. It is a best of 7, so if we do get to the 7-game series, we're going to see them play every single one of these gods. And we'll see how things are going to go. As Recon grabs himself Loki. I'm not surprised to see that. I think Loki did get a massive uptick in this patch as well, thanks to some much needed train time reduction for certain things like Hersa coming out of a temple is really, really nice. And from here, Kavoth to continue picking away. And he's got there is one big downside right now as well for what Kavoth's picked. He grabbed Poseidon, which I do think is a good pick in this patch. I think rating has gotten a lot better. So you can't just kind of sit there, grab watchtowers, grab crenellations, and rating is just over for the main base. You can still go in and try and snipe down towers. Your opponent has to defend themselves. It's a much, much more skillful game to be played, in my opinion, than in the previous patch. However, with this came a the devs giveth and the devs taketh away. They say, okay, we'll let you have some fun in the start, but if you click bronze, make sure you don't click it on the opponent's units. As we do see Zeus getting picked up for Recon at the end there, and now Kavoth is going to be able to pick up another cheeky god here. There's still the Atlantean gods that are getting left. I do think that Kronos is okay. I don't think Kronos is like ridiculously like broken or anything, but I do think Kronos is an okay pick, and I also think Uranus is in a maybe Uranus is actually okay now. I don't know. The problem with the Atlanteans in this patch, from what I've seen so far, is simply put, their economy is just a little bit lackluster. Just that little bit lackluster. As Recon picks up Thor, and Kavoth is going to have to pick up a final Atlantean, as he does decide on Gaia over Uranus. I'm not exactly surprised to see that pick from Kavoth. He is a Gaia main at heart, even though he did move into Uranus as his second pick. It is what it is. It is a thing. But it's funny. This sort of draft is actually really, really interesting. It's interesting that Recon sort of prioritized the Loki and Odin over the Zeus. But yeah, this is going to be exciting. So hopefully you guys are going to enjoy, and we'll be jumping into a game here at some point, and all the other good stuff in the order I sent. So Ghost Lake first, IRC. So the map order is Ghost Lake, Anatolia, Oasis, Savannah, Valley of the Kings, Null, Shallows. In that order. No need to send me the god picker. Just get it. Just do it. I'll grab your URL from anyone stats. So start whenever you're ready, and a 3-minute delay. It's fine, I reckon. All right, we're doing this very, very not spur of the moment, but spur of the moment. Eggy in China main picks, but why Chemo says Norse OP? Norse is OP to people who don't play Norse. That's my that's always been my opinion. Wow. All right, this is exciting. This is going to be a fun one. I'm glad to watch these two play. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see them in the S tier tournament recently with Mythic Wars, but getting them to have a little serious go of it, sort of like, well, it's not like this means anything compared to what an S tier final means, but you know, seeing these two guys play a best of 7, I haven't seen it before, so it's going to be it should be some fun here for sure. Let's see how things are going to go, as these guys will get the show on the road very, very shortly, I'm sure. A show match happened like, let's do a best of 7. No. I mean, I'm organizing them, right? So I'm telling these guys, let's go for it. You know, let's play these sort of games and all the other good stuff. So yeah, they're just gonna do the God Picker. For a Ghost Lake here, I mean, you can pick kind of anything. I like this map as a starting map because it's so open to picks. There's some gods that people think are really good on this map. Like you could pick Thor here. Like Recon could pick his last pick on this map because it's actually fine to pick on Ghost Lake. There's also Noir, which is Dushi. Isis pick here. Zeus is also good here for Recon. On the opposite side, Kavoth can pick his own Isis. He can pick Ra if he likes. Ra is great on this map as well. You know, Shenong is fine. Poseidon is good on this map. Hades can be fine. Even Kronos, Gaia, like literally all the gods are kind of open and pickable on Ghost Lake. So a nice starting map here, especially for these god picks for both players. It feels like the to me, just seeing what I'm seeing here, it does feel like the draft, at the very least, it feels like both players should be fairly happy with what they've got. Which is what my main goal is, so to speak. Which is what my main goal is for these sorts of for this sort of a tournament. You know, I want everything to be as close to a fair as humanly possible. Nonetheless, these guys are going to get this show on the road, and I'm excited. I'm excited for a fun watch here, guys. So make sure you get your popcorn, get your snacks, get your tasty beverage, and strap in. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. It's not going to be a short ride, but it's going to be a long ride. And that's going to be the thing that we're going to be going. Yes, mirrors are not normally allowed in tournament because they can feel a little bit on the boring side. However, I also think that it's not fun for us to not see the best god for each player. So, for example, one thing that I was super unhappy, but not unhappy, that's the wrong word, but I was disappointed. That's the right word. I was disappointed about in watching Mythic Wars, in watching Clash of Immortals, in watching Red Bull Wololo, in watching Wrath of the Gods, in watching Genesis, is that we didn't get to see the one tricks playing their one trick. I want to see it. Like if they're that good, then let them play it and you have to beat them, right? You only have to play the god once. So I make this sort of a format here. Hopefully it's accepted. People like it. Hopefully. And then we're sort of, you know, good to go and happy everyone gets to see the good gods. Plus players also get to ban a god. So if there's something that's absurdly broken, like say, for example, Isis is the best god, but you know, neither player pick it, then they can ban it out. That's fine. Right now, you see Recon, he doesn't like playing against Freyr. So he gets to ban out that Freyr just because he doesn't like, even if Freyr is the best, not the best, it doesn't matter. He gets to get rid of that god. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's nice. One other thing to bring up here is just because they both picked the Isis, or they both picked the Shenong, or they both picked the Tsukuyomi, that doesn't necessarily mean we're going to see a mirror matchup of those gods. That just means that there's a potential there. So it might still be no mirror matchups, you know? So keep that in the back of your mind. So we might see a mirror matchup, we might not. And that's also part of what the Sunday Classic is about thing. And also before we do start, I want to give the utmost of respect and admiration to the creator of the Sunday Classic, Army Corps. He was the man behind it. I just broke everything, didn't I? Okay, let's not wait. Let's just fix it. I accidentally hit the space bar button and it broke everything. So yeah, Army Corps, he created this sort of idea ages ago. So this is his thing. And I want to just bring it back to life a little bit because it's very, very cool. Yes, Army Corps. We are on the way here. Unfortunately, I just had a lobby browse games bug. Hopefully we can get through this and I don't have to restart my game. Unfortunately, I have to restart my game. Okay. Hopefully we're not too far behind the start here. It's frustrating, but it is what it is. You know Army Corps from AoE 4? Yeah. Army Corps is one of those experts that kind of goes a little bit too forgotten in my opinion. He was a instrumental part of the competitive landscape for several years there, and without him, I think Age Mythology would have been a very, very different place. Alrighty. Hopefully not too far behind. Oh. Everything's bugging out here, unfortunately. Okay. All good. Off to the races. Okay. This is perfect. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? My name's Boyd, and I'm back with some more Age of Mythology retold action. Spawning in the right-hand corner of the map, in the blue color, playing as Isis. His name is Kavoth. And in the left-hand corner of the map, playing as the red Zeus. His name is Recon. We've got Kavoth from the Keen clan, and we've got Recon from the tag team. Shout out to both of those organizations, and thank you for the participation in today's event. This is the Sunday Classic #1. Slightest bit of backstory here. A while ago, in I think it was 2010, 2011, there was a amazing Age Mythology legacy player by the name of Army Corps. He reinvented Uranus and optimized Uranus to such a level that I think without him, the game would have been very, very different. And in that time, he decided to take it upon himself to challenge the best players out there to big show matches on a weekend. He would make a big post on RTS Sanctuary, and it was a very, very exciting time to be alive and be involved. So in his honor, I resurrect this idea, and hopefully over the next couple of weeks, we're going to see this be a thing, and it's going to be something to look forward to for the Age of Mythology spectators while we wait for the next tournament, basically. So let's get this show on the road as Kavoth's Isis versus Recon's Zeus. An interesting matchup to kick this one off with, as funnily enough, we are also doing something extra with this. During this Sunday Classic, we might stick with the same format. We might change the format. The format currently is being trialed for Champions League. The next tournament that's going to be tournament that's going to be coming up, we are trialing some new formats inside of a best of 7 format. And what that means is we're still using a draft, but there is a chance that players can pick the same god. In this case, both players did pick Isis as their like ace pick, so to speak, the very first pick that they grabbed. And yeah, that's the story. Hope you guys enjoyed. And let's see how these guys are going to go. So for those of you who don't know, for whatever reason, Kavoth, recent winner of the recent S-tier Mythic Wars tournament, the only winner of an S-tier tournament outside of the Mister. And Recon, he has come second, and third, I believe, in the other S-tiers so far. So he's very much at the heels of the Mister. So this is going to be a really, really interesting one because these guys haven't matched up too much, Kavoth and Recon. Oftentimes, Kavoth kind of goes... I think Kavoth has gone through Magic, has had to fight Magic a bit. I don't know if I remember the matchup of Kavoth versus Recon all too well. However, Kavoth here is going to be going up through Anubis here, and we are on the new patch. So this is Town Center range reduction. This is, as the Centaur's trying to get a little bit of pressure in already, this is Town Center range reduction. This is 100 wood costing tower for the Isis. This is more expensive tower for the Zeus as well. As the game to continue along here, and I love this base here that Kavoth has built, but on the other side, we've already got a Town Center coming up for Recon here. Question in the chat, is there a prize pool for this? Yes, there is. It's 100 USDs for every single one of these show matches going along to the end of well, whenever it stops, whenever people stop wanting to participate, basically. But yeah, there's a small cash prize for these guys to put on a good show for you guys. So hopefully you enjoy that, as the barracks now coming through for Kavoth. And he is going to be wondering exactly what Recon is going for. As the Anubite moves in, will be greeted with the Town Center already up, as the Anubite will spot that. And I imagine that's going to trigger Kavoth to also go for his own Town Center. He is teching towards it. He sees the Town Center, and he's going to bail out on this one. Now, on the right-hand corner, there is a Katoskopos, there is a Centaur, as the Anubite to come back over here. One idea from Recon, or for Recon, if he can somehow get it out in time here, is to get out Heracles and Jason as fast as he possibly can. And then he's got access to Bolt, right? He's got access to Bolt to then hit the Pharaoh and cause crazy amounts of damage onto Kavoth's ability to get a Town Center. And this is why Kavoth is being so careful with going out there, as the Anubite, one does end up getting bolted there. We're trading back as the Titan's treasure is going to go into the hands of Kavoth here, as he wants to bring that one back. Jason is already over here causing some problems, but Kavoth is very, very simply going to get his Town Center up. Katoskopos almost going down here, as it does manage to get away. 5.5 speed is a lot of speed. The Anubite doesn't have that jump anymore, running straight into the Jason. He takes 2 shots, then jumps back, and he's going to get into his main base. No problems. Going to get up his Town Center over here. We'll have access to his hunt on this side. While this is all going on as well, Recon says, time to grab some hunt. And also, he says, you know what? While this is going on, let me get some farms. Quick little eco check as well, as Recon hasn't grabbed anything just yet. He does have double military academy down, just in case, but no economic upgrades. Town Center is up. A very significant advantage now cooking, however, for Recon's village account. This is something that, generally speaking, you want to avoid. Generally speaking, you want to avoid this Town Center coming up this late as the Isis. So, Kavoth's advantage here is here that he's got a handful of spearmen out. So he needs to get some sort of villager kills going. He's got an Anubite out as well. He's got more spearmen he can build. He's going to be grabbing himself Feet of the Jackal, jumping into the main base here, causing some idle time over here. But Recon's base for the time being looks very, very nice. There's another problem cooking here as well for Recon in that his gold mine is, I mean, it's kind of close to his town center, but he can't get onto it just yet as these Anubites charging around. One villager will end up going down as now the Anubite over here to retreat back, still taking huge damage from the town center, moving up over to here, ready to start bouncing out. That's a very low HP Anubite. There he jumps it over onto the hoplite accidentally. Not what his plan was, as this Anubite to escape. He's got this one down onto the bottom here. 37 HP remaining, but he gets some good damage done. He's going to get out of here. This one as well, roaming around onto the bottom side. The Centaur with 16 HP, definitely wanting to get over and deal with the Anubite, but Kavoth gets out of there. He gets the damage done, and he's got food up the wazoo right now, ready to go to the next age. Plus, grabbing this gold mine, plus getting himself this relic. It's the Dar's Scepter, so easily going to be able to start getting himself some farms here. And the game to continue along. But Recon, I mean, he's still in front on villager count, but he did spend quite a lot on these hoplites, on these military academies. So his heroic age, at any point, is going to be very far behind Kavoth. But Kavoth here, forced in some way, somehow, in some reason, to get out a couple of axemen. And this is mostly because, well, he wants to make sure that this gold mine is nice and secure. He could move over here, drop a wall, maybe put a building here, and he's probably fine. But just to be safe here, he gets out a couple of axemen, roaming forward here, looking to try and get onto this hunt over here and cause some problems. We take a quick look at what Recon sees. He's sitting right on this spot, ready to defend any sort of Anubite raid. But last minute, the Anubites jump in, get on top of the villagers. Going to be sniping one villager here as well. A second one to go down onto this spot as he then goes, all right, time to pull back up to the top here. No problems. The Centaur can chase this bad boy. The Centaur can chase these bad boys, 5.5 speed, but they can jump away and they're back to safety. Meanwhile, into the main base, Kavoth trying to get some more damage over here. Doesn't look like he managed to get any villagers, but villager differential is now equal. And behind this, Kavoth says, well, it's time for Sobek. So not going for that Nephthys angle, probably because Recon's got himself ceasefire, which means no need to be worried about late game Hoplite Peltast as much, right? You don't have to worry about it as much, but still, Hoplite Peltast is pretty strong even without Athena. So he can take the Sobek. He doesn't have to worry about getting that early game damage done to keep his timings going. In fact, as we're still seeing more raids coming in onto this side, he's got these units over onto this gold mine. And one thing that we haven't touched on just yet is what type of Ghost Lake are we watching here? It's a 6 gold mine Ghost Lake, 6 large gold mine Ghost Lake. So the game plan here generally is to ensure you've got access to at least 3 and try and get that 4th one. At the very top level, you're probably not winning games often with one foul swoop in to like kill someone. Oftentimes that's not the case, especially in this sort of situation where it's going to be Sobek versus Hermes, Apollo. A very, very sort of tactical game going to be occurring here, I think. Which does mean it's going to be up to Recon to somehow manage to get out and maybe grab this gold mine, or somehow get over here and grab this gold mine. This one's basically free for Recon. He can grab the talent center, he can grab this food, he can be kind of nicely put there. But this is going to be the important part as Migdol Stronghold number 1 going up, Migdol Stronghold number 2 going up, and funnily enough here, we also see the Sun-Dried Mudbrick getting ignored and not actually getting researched by Kavoth. This is something he was doing immediately in the previous patch. This technology has been nerfed slightly, still makes the Migdol quicker to build, still makes the Migdol cheaper as well. So it's still worth grabbing, but it looks like here that Kavoth, he wants to focus, I think, on getting himself Petsukos, especially in this situation. Slow pushing up, grabbing this Migdol here, securing all this position, putting pressure onto this gold mine over here with Petsukos, with a Migdol to be sitting on as well. This is going to be really, really difficult to deal with, as we are going to now see a fortress coming up as the Rock almost getting sniped down over here as well. as the rock goes down, but we also see a little cheeky attempt here from Kavoth to just jump in. He jumps in, he drops the Locust over this one, trying not to sacrifice his Anubites here. He did snipe both myth units down, and then he's attempting to get out of here. It's now the units to come through. He says, wait, maybe, just maybe, we can actually get some serious damage done here, but Tsukos nowhere to be seen just yet, and ceasefire needs to be dropped there as Kavoth's timing seeming just that little bit too much to deal with, and now Kavoth says, let me move forward and let me drop the Migdol. So he's going for another one, but this means he can't build those extra Patsukos. He's only got one. And the power of the Patsukos in this situation isn't, well, while it's really good at like sniping off the Hoplite, sniping off the Paspist, sniping off any Peltas or anything like that, that's not what you're really worried about here. You're worried about Petropolis taking your Migdol down. Generally speaking, you don't have a great answer until you've got access to catapults as Egyptian. But with Patsukos, and there's two here, now all of a sudden, you can snipe them down from range. They can't kill your Migdol. Very, very tough to make that sort of stuff happen. As the unit's moving down to the bottom side, Recon very quickly moving back, saying, okay, just going to be careful here. The gold mine, nothing on here just yet. I love this little check from Kavoth. He just makes sure that Recon is being very, very fair to the matchup here, because there's such an overwhelming military advantage for Kavoth in this moment. And this is the tough part of the matchup, is how do you survive down HP? How do you survive down HP, down population, down military resource value, down Migdol amount? And this is with these are 600 gold Migdols, by the way. I didn't touch on that, but one of the this didn't happen in the patch notes. They didn't tell us in the patch notes, but the Egyptian Migdol went up to 600 resources. Went up to 600. As the Anubites dive in, huge amounts of splash damage to come through, but they dive straight in onto the Jason, onto the Heracles, and Recon's going to be happy about that to take that one down. However, Hephaestus is clicked up actually for Recon during this, and Kavoth says, it's time to get going here. You're not playing, you're not spamming units out, and I'm going to be able to clean you up with these elephants. Takes the fortress down, sniping down the Odysseus there as well. One Patsukos does end up falling, but the entirety of Recon's army will end up getting cleans there, as Kavoth can now start motoring in to take out the town center. Meanwhile, Spearman coming through here to try and take out the villagers as well. Priest's going to be sniping down the Manticore. Town Center's going to be falling, as it looks like while Recon will have a Mythic Age, he's not going to have many units behind it, and Recon in that moment does decide to tap out, says GG, but Kavoth's push here, just that little bit too much. Recon going for the most ultimate of greed. If he gets away with it, he's in a great spot, right? But unfortunately there, Kavoth catches Recon with his pants down and says, no. Mythic Age is not an option for you. I have 200 pop to your 140, and that is too much for you to deal with. And he just walks in, says goodnight, and now we go in to the next game. An incredibly well-played game there from Kavoth, showing how, like, just the control and the knowledge and the control of the Anubites. Didn't lose a single one in those raids, and that's really, really tough to do. Great raids all around, just a fantastic execution in this matchup. We'll move into the next one. We'll see what they're going to play. Hopefully you guys are enjoying hanging out with me, but we'll get the next game going as soon as the players are ready. And let's get going. So back over to this scene, hey? Looks like we're going on to Anatolia. Let me do this here. We're going on to Anatolia. So Kavoth gets his Isis as a win, and we have over here. And the next gods, actually, we'll do this as well. I love doing this. We got the first pick. The second one here is going to be Nuwa versus Hades for Anatolia. All right, I'm going to try and not I'm going to try and not screw this up this time. Oh, dear. All right. I do wonder what would have been different there if Recon just spammed out units to try and defend, you know? Because like he invested 2,400 resources into the Hephaestus. Whether or not he would have been able to hold, plus secure another gold mine, I don't really know. My experience is I haven't been able to do that when playing against similar ISIS strategies. But we'll see. Well, we won't see. We won't know. Maybe it's possible. Maybe Recon could have went Diet Isis and Bronze Kavot's army before the fight. True. That's funny. I need to do this as well. Does this work? Also, thanks everyone for any sort of subscriptions you want to send my way. It all helps keep this sort of, if you like this sort of thing, it helps me put on these sort of events. Definitely without your guys' support, I don't think I could do this sort of stuff. And the players are obviously also very, very appreciative of this sort of stuff as well. So thanks everyone for all the support and all the good times and all the good stuff. So each game has got about a 3-minute delay on it, plus the deciding time. So there's probably about somewhere between 3 to 5 minutes between each game. So you'll have to bear with me as we move into the next one. But what I can do is talk a little bit about this matchup. Hades versus Noir on Alfheim, not Alfheim, on Anatolia. So it's a hybrid border map. I actually think Kronos is like way, way better than people think here. I think Kronos is really, really good on this map. One thing that people forgot, or I didn't really quite realize, is that, and I didn't quite remember it until the other day, is that you can go for, you only have to send one villager over to the side of the water as Kronos. You don't have to go onto both sides, which means you save a huge amount of resources over, say, the Uranus or the Gaia. So the early game for Kronos on Anatolia is actually really, really nice. And beyond that, given that you have a really good early game, it allows you to have a really good mid game, which is what's important in on the map Anatolia. But we're not going to be seeing that. We're going to be seeing the standard Hades from Kavoth, which is still going to be a good pick here, but it has been brought back quite a bit. And we also see something kind of new from Recon. He's going Noir. Now, China did get hit with the Nerf bat a little bit. China did get hit with the Nerf bat a little bit. Is this going to work? I don't think I have it in here. Oh, well. What am I saying? Yeah, so China did get hit with the Nerf bat just a little bit. However, you still got the creation god power for the early game in Anatolia. You've still got a whole bunch of extra favor to come through if you can connect up to your docks. So maybe a fast second town center can connect your docks up. Could be an idea as well. And beyond all of that, because of the boosted economy from the food, all of a sudden we don't really need a crazy amount of boosted economy from quail food. So we can go into huge amounts of chillin, which are really, really good. Main abusive thing about China, we're not buffed besides Chiyo. I don't really know what you mean by that. However, yeah, there are still going to be some powerful Chinese water-orientated strategies. We did see one from, I believe Kavoth showed it in the previous tournament where he would go for a super chillin. Like he was like 5 chillin or something by 6 minutes because of the dock boosted favor rate. However, the early game favor has been slowed down a little bit. So you're going to have a little bit less favor early on, which is a hit to the hero Qualfu of Noir. It's harder to get that unit out quickly. And it might be a hit to any sort of like 3 Quaofu openings. I haven't really seen... We were starting to see them quite a bit from some Chinese players in the last patch, but I don't know if that's still very, very strong. Yeah. Anyways, we're going to be getting into this next game just about now. So sit back, relax, enjoy the ride as we get this show on the road. Let me do this here. Is this going to work? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, game number 2 in the right-hand corner of the map, playing as Hades. His name is Kavath. And in the left-hand corner, playing as Nuwa. His name is Recon. The map is Anatolia. And it's currently 1-0 for Kavath, as he took a very, very dominant lead here with his ISIS in game number 1. But we got a second game, and this is what I was talking about pre-game. Creation early on for Nuwa means you don't have to walk over here. Now, you do lose out on resources, obviously. However, the fact that you don't have to walk over here is a big bonus, as the wolf getting... Oh my god, this is so annoying for Recon. He actually sacks one. Oh no. It's not the biggest of problems, losing one of those villages to the wolves, but that hurts. That hurts a lot. That hurts. And I mean, the scout getting involved doesn't really help either. But one thing that I like to do here with Nuwa is creation send one over to the left and one over to the right to drop 2 docks right at the start. That way you get both the docks up and you can start spamming. And it's even better in the what is it? 18 second fishing ship error. But not the best of starts here for Recon to kick this game off with. Meanwhile, Kavath also having a little bit of a problem here with his luring, but nonetheless, he's got the goats coming over onto the dock. Haven't seen this in a hot minute, but this is really, really interesting. You can come forward. The fact of the matter is you can't drop off into the dock. You have to you have to let the villager finish the full load of the goat. It's really, really strange. You can't drop actually, maybe you can. Or maybe maybe I'm wrong. They've changed it. Maybe it's possible now. Wait, let me have a little quick look on this side. Is it the same? It is. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. You can drop it off whenever you want. I'm silly. But this does save a lot of walking time for the villager. I haven't done it in ages, but a very, very smart play here from Kavath, as Recon getting himself out some extra Quaofu here. He actually decides to go for a secondary Quaofu first, rather than the hero Quaofu, which might end up biting him in the bum just a little bit moving forward in this game. Why? Well, he's probably expecting to have that 20 favor in from his build order, but is he going to be able to have it? I'm not exactly sure. Nonetheless, he's got the gold for his temple. He moves up over here, getting some wood. He has dropped up a couple of docks up here as well, as Recon is just ready to spam docks everywhere. We are going to be seeing the same for Kavath down into the bottom of the map, as he's going to be dropping a temple here. He sees these docks up already and goes, all right, we'll take the easy road. Just grab the backfish and all the other good stuff, as the temple coming up for Recon in the main base. Villagers moving over onto the gold mine here as well. And we will see how things start to develop here. As Recon's gone for like 1, 2, 3 silos. I'm always surprised to see this when players do this sort of thing. He makes a mistake to some degree coming onto this back gold mine. Would rather be on the front gold mine against Greek so that he can retreat back to that other gold mine if need be. But nonetheless, we do have Juan Nu to come through for Recon. No surprises there. And on the other side, Kavath, He is going to be going for Athena. Most likely, he could go for Ares here. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, never mind. I'm not surprised. I am surprised, but I'm not surprised. And nonetheless, a couple more docks coming up on this right-hand corner. And the game will begin shortly. One idea I had for this Quail Food Chieftain thing is it only costs 100 food. So if you go for a relatively quick classical age, pre-queue out the Quail Food Chieftain, you could potentially get that Quail Food Chieftain out at a quick time while also getting that quick age up in as well. I haven't quite sat down and worked anything out yet. The other option is just to go for a one villager later on the land maps. Obviously, this being a different sort of situation, it's different. So there's that to keep in the back of your mind. But anyways, Ajax into the center going for Hermes' winged sandals. Doesn't want to let that one go the way of Recon. As Recon, he doesn't get himself his pickup relic. Is the relic there to pick anything up, and he has to cry about not having himself speedy heroes as the Chillin searching around in the main base. Already Achilles queued out. I've also got some ships starting to come through now for Gavoth as well. As the fishing ship's getting pushed back over on this top side. Village is going to be just simply retreating, or fishing ship's going to be simply retreating into the docks, doing all the good stuff. And will we see any sort of a defense on the water here, as all of the pressure to come for the moment is just going to be onto the gold villages. Zom coming down saying, hang on. You can't attack me. I'm Hades. Get out of here. And the Chillin, 5.3 speed, that 5.6 speed. Now, Achilles, everything changes here. The Chillin are no longer really an option for Recon at the moment, as the Minotaur will end up getting sniped down. Great control here from Recon as he's baiting him the Achilles. Achilles gets sent backing, but the dock going down over here as well. There are a couple of Meng Chong in at the moment. Could charge in to try and take out the Juggernauts. Gavoth being a little bit unfortunately placing with the siege ship there, as now we see the Meng Chong charging in. He sees a couple more ships over here. You got to be so careful. You don't want to be fighting underneath the dock. Meanwhile, over onto this side, charging over to try and hit the wood villages there as well. Snipes down one siege ship, but loses a Meng Chong for it. More Meng Chong going to be coming in as the units hitting the villages on this position, retreating into the tower at the moment. As one villager goes down, a second villager going to be going down as well here. As the Halberdier almost taking down the Ajax, but restoration comes. Also, the Sentinel helping out on this spot, but after restoration is finished, Gavoth will have to pull back ever so slightly, trying to snipe down villagers as best as possible. Meanwhile, over on this side, the siege ship's still slowly chipping away at the dock. As Recon wants blood here at the moment. He wants blood. He will have blood. Couple more units falling as the villager over on this side will end up going down. Retreats back ever so slightly as the Achilles going to town over here, but still villagers falling for Gavoth. But fishing ships falling over here for Recon as he does charge forward, picks off the Meng Chong. Going to be losing those Meng Chong, however, as he's paying more attention onto this fight than onto the left one. It's tough to be on two separate positions at once. And slowly but surely, some units are going to start coming out here for Gavoth. He's getting himself watchtowers as well. An expensive upgrade, but will give some protection to this wood line. He could pop over onto the back wood line as well with a little cheeky wall. And is that a market? A market to come down as well. As all the ships have actually ended up falling here. And now Recon can restart his fishing ship production. He can also come over here and grab those fishing spots there. Does he have the upgrade? Both players do. Oh, Gavoth doesn't. He doesn't have himself his purse scene tech, which does mean his food situation is going to be a significant amount lower than Recon's has been. However, he does have it queued up now. So he's obviously either forgotten it or on purpose didn't grab it just on the fact that he wanted some other things as more important. But nonetheless, Aphrodite now on the way. Military academies now coming through. We are seeing Javelineer. We're seeing Fire Archer. We're seeing Chillin coming through for recon here. As recon going to send a couple of Sky Lanterns in to just see exactly what's going on. Just wants to have a little knock on the door going, are you behaving in there? There's more military academies coming in. There is only the one archer range, but obviously here, as soon as Kavoth hits the heroic age, he's going to be wanting to have himself some Peltast. But not only that, because recon is going so heavily on the army spam here to kick this game off, that means he's not going to have access to any sort of myth unit to defend against a Skylar. And more Skylar are going to be coming through here for Kavoth. He goes on both sides with one on each. And there's not really an answer to this at the moment for recon. Recon charging forward. He's trying to get snipes and he wants to force some sort of a curse at this point. He wants to force it. But Kavoth is being very, very tame, very reserved with his usage at the moment. I see Achilles now coming over. There's the curse he's been waiting for. But that hits all of those fire archers, and now the massive pioneers have to use the vanish there to get out, but does a nice job of doing so. Pigs over onto the back. Kavoth gets some pigs. Anyways, over onto this side, the Skylar cleaning everything up. There's one dock left here for recon on this side as well. Fishing ships starting to get taken out. As recon pushes forward here, ready to hit these units. The Chillin taking so much damage here. Losing the Chillin does hurt, as the Javelin is doing some great damage onto that back Peltas running around here with the Chillin. We'll end up losing that one, but it's looking to me like Kavoth might... no, he's not going to be winning the fight, but he gets a good trade nonetheless. He gets a good trade nonetheless. Continuing to force gold to be spent here is the game plan for recon. If recon can continue to force Kavoth to spend gold, he's got 1,300 here, 1,200 here. That means he can't get to the mythic age, which is what I think recon wants to try and force, which then means potentially behind this he can get the gold staff in the center of the map. This seems to be what recon's going for in this game. In the main base, however, Anemian line going to town over here, but will end up falling, or at least having to retreat back. Looks like my chat is telling me I'm pronouncing things wrong again. My pronunciation comes from the source, all right? I come from the source. And the source is the original Age of Mythology campaign, okay? Nonetheless, at this moment now, all recon can do is sit and wait for the next big fight. He can't really push in. The walls are up. The sentinels are up. The watchtowers are in. The units are here. The base is incredibly defensive. Goth has got 3, 6, 9. Actually, I can just do this. He's got 20 fishing ships out. To recon's 0. To recon's 0. And not only that, recon isn't trying at all to get to the heroic age. He could go there. He could go for Golmang. I think he's also... Wait, does he have Nubar? Does he have Fey Beasts? I think he's got Fey Beast, right? Yeah, he's got Fey Beast. So he could go for Fey Beast, which would be a big help in the fight. So there are 3 heroes. But instead, it's just looking like Kavoth says... Oh, sorry, not Kavoth. Recon says, I'm just going to spam. One other idea here for recon is to move forward and drop some military buildings here and attach towers to them to help out all the other good stuff. That's another idea. As the fortress looking to come in here. Recon's got such a good force of units here, sniping a huge amount of villages as Kavoth does not pay attention there. I think he's got that military drag select or easy military drag on. He couldn't pull the villagers back, loses a hefty amount. And while, I mean, this is weird, right? The villager differential here says it's absolutely gigantic. However, there's 20 fishing ships. So it's basically equal, no? Income-wise, it's basically equal. As Divine Books coming through, Recon realizing he's going to need more production here. As onto the left side of the map, we are seeing the villagers trying to sneak up a cheeky little fortress, but Recon is too smart for this one. He's got units already over there. He's now going to move over onto this side. The villagers will have to retreat. Only a handful of units moving for the time being. Let's go into Recon's perspective to see what he sees. Dropping the Sky Lanterns here as the villagers to retreat back. Moving forward, this game will come down to just this. Heavy upgrades to come through as the villagers moving forward. These villagers over here getting sniped down. And it looks to me like while Recon is turning and taking this fight, this is a good fight for Kavoth. And that fortress is started 25 seconds from completion. He will get it up. He's got the favor for another Sentinels, and he will be claiming himself this gold mine in the middle of the map very, very shortly. However, villages have fallen. Damage has been dealt. Recon isn't quite out of this one just yet. As the Zom comes down, and this has to mean scary moment. Look at the damage. Oh, you can't run you can't run into a fortress here unless you've got a significant advantage. As the Peltas are going to start poking and prodding, and Recon needs to take this game to the next moment. He can't just hang out here. He's got himself a second town center, as well as the hoplites coming forward, checking that one out. And while this happens, Recon says, hey, you've got a town center, no worries. Let me just run in here and we'll get some damage done while your units aren't here. Hitting those villages, absolutely gigantic, an incredibly big risk here, however, as the hoplites are going to come back and cut Recon's retreat off here. We'll see how this is going to work as all of the Peltas popping out, popping in, popping out. There's how many fire archers are actually here. I think that the population for Recon is going to be falling very, very quickly here, sitting underneath this fortress. The fortress is getting damage done. Look at that, 14 kills already, nearly 1,200, nearly 1,100 points of damage done. But look at the villager differential. It's gigantic. And how gigantic? I mean, how gigantic? 21? 58 to 69? Is that enough? There is an age advantage, and now there's also a significant military resource advantage that's been created here as well. Has the market been used? It has been used a little bit by someone in this game. Can I show the Sentinel damage? 3 over here. 380, got 240, 264, over here 207, 244. So significant amounts have been dealt here. As Recon just simply going to be attempting to hold on this position. The problem for Kavoth, while he is getting good trades, the problem for Kavoth is his economy he has to be scared about the economic position that he's in right now. So he needs to make something happen. He's got to get some kills in here. As the fight happening over onto this side, Peltas to snipe down a whole bunch of units. Those Javelineers getting good damage done. The front line falling here is Kavoth pushing forward. No towers onto this position. He does have that Divine Books, and I believe that helps you get cheaper towers here as well, but decides against building them, as it looks like the army for Recon has fallen. And Kavoth claims the victory. Very, very, very close one here. It might not seem like it when you look at this score, but this game, I don't know if Recon really read this situation to the best of his ability. I think this push here was fine, but he needed to bail out once those units sort of came back. I think he was... Let's have a little look-see here at resources collected. Yeah. Recon actually retook the advantage here. And I think the only reason Kavoth is in front here is units killed. This is the only reason. It's units killed. So if Recon just took this just a little bit slower, got to the heroic age, got access to some siege here, I think he would have been very, very simply able to pressure this, and there wouldn't have been a whole bunch of stuff that Kavoth could have done to stop there. But instead, he just keeps on putting that pressure on and just could not quite take Kavoth out here. Anyways, game 2 for Kavoth there. As the game continues along, we'll see if Recon can pull this one together. Kavoth is looking dominant as ever as we move into game number 3. Hope you guys are having a good time, and we will see you in that next one. Oh, that was a fun game too. Zeus, Hades wins. Lose. Is there a way to tell the devs of a bug with bronze god power? I'm pretty sure the devs know about it already. They've been alerted by all of the posts that have been made on it. They've been alerted for sure. Alrighty. Well, we'll see what these guys are going to go for next. Yeah, so this is Sunday Classic 1. That does mean there's going to be more Sunday Classics coming. So you guys are going to be telling me who you want to see next. I'll be trying to figure out who it is tomorrow. Tomorrow? Tomorrow. Or Monday. One of the two. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we're going in onto Oasis, and it's going to be Shenong versus Odin. Oh, it's not Oasis. It's not Oasis, is it? Yes, it is. It is Oasis. Shenong versus Odin on Oasis. Okay. A tough matchup, I'm not going to lie. This one, I think, is going to be... it could be very different, though, on this patch. We'll see. This week's winner plays next is probably not what we're going to do, but maybe. I wonder how Kavoth is going to play this. Because Oasis is like one of the more defensive maps, but generally you want to play Shenong pretty aggressively against... you generally want to play Shenong pretty aggressively against Odin. Two players who use off-meta strats. What's an off-meta strat? Wow. Oh, excuse me on the yawn. Where it does take a little bit to get these games on the road. I might quickly grab a little bit of water. I'll be right back. Wow. Alrighty. Ugh. Let's get this show on the road. Ooh. It's my favorite fruit. Ooh. Grapes? Mango? Kiwi fruit? Watermelon? There's a lot. I like a lot of fruits. Fruits are good, man. Alrighty. So we're going to be jumping into this next game in a couple of minutes and be on the way. Let me see if I can do this. If I go here, and I go copy, and then I go here, and then I go. Can I do this? Is it going to work? Oh, baby. Let's go. We got a timer. A countdown. Us, 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 us. Make a score for the next match on the piano instead of commentary? I could. Or I could just commentate. There's a world where I've done that once before, but it's fun. How do you swap sides of UI when it's the wrong way? It's called Alt-T is the default shortcut. Alt-T. Quick 3-minute fruit tier list. Okay, S tier. It's just too hard, man. Surely, okay, mango is S. As the lone one. Mango is in the lone S tier. I love a good mango. And then you got grapes, watermelon, kiwi fruit, dragon fruit. In the A tier. Am I missing anything? Strawberry in the A tier. Blueberry in the A tier. What else am I missing? Because it starts with B, banana. Banana in the B tier, but banana is good for like the potassium because it helps with the recovery. But it's just a B tier. Raspberry, I don't really like raspberry. Put that in the C tier. Orange, I don't really like orange. I don't really like apple. Not as much as the other ones. Put that in the C tier. I don't like pineapple at all. Pineapple is in the F tier. You can't put it on pizza. Terrible idea. Anyone who puts it on pizza, big thumbs down. What else is there? Am I losing friends right now? This list is garbage. All right, onwards and upwards. Let's go. Game time. No more fruit talk. And we are now back with game number 3 in the left-hand corner of the map, playing as the blue Shenong. His name is Kavoth. In the right-hand corner of the map, playing as the red Odin. His name is Recon. Now, let's talk about this. I got absolutely dominated in this matchup. That's my story. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. And that's all I have to say for it. But this is a new patch. It's new. It's a different map. A very, very different map indeed. Much more opportunity for maneuvering than any sort of open map. So we'll see how Recon's going to approach this. It's very difficult because your opponent here has got Yatsa. They're very strong. They did get nerfed. They went from 5.5 speed down to 5.3 speed. Another nerf that got hit is the dash. No longer gets a big boost from their upgrade. Instead, it's just flat damage, which is also good in its own way. And what I think here that's going to be different now from what it was before, at least for Odin, is that Odin should be able to get off raids without fear of losing all of their raiding cavalry to Yatsa dashes. That's the big thing that I'm excited to see here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Kavoth going for Chiyol. Chiyol makes a lot of sense in this matchup just on the fact that you get access to the incredibly powerful Master of Weaponry technology. It effectively makes raiding cavalry very difficult to use, which is something that Recon is really going to want to use. On top of that, you get access to lightning weapons, which means that you can stun up those Herser, those heroes in any sort of big fight, if only for 15 seconds, but you can stun them up. And then also you get access, well, we've already talked about, you get access to the Yatsa. Now, while they're not going to be as strong at sniping down myth units, because they don't have that burst damage anymore, they're still going to be good at brawling in the fight. So making Valkyrie, I have to believe that making Valkyrie is on the table here for Recon, which should be something you're allowed to do, should be something that's good. And we'll see if it's actually going to be the case or not. As a forward temple here from Recon. Is he going for a town center? He very well might be. There's nothing on the town center. There's a wood line here. He might be looking to wall this off. He's got this relic here, Scales of Echidna, that he wants to be as close as possible to. As the goats over here getting grabbed. We do see Chiyol technology coming in as this Pioneer wandering down to the bottom side of the map looking for something. He still hasn't seen any relics. This is something that I know Kavoth prioritizes. He definitely prioritizes relics. You've got the Thundercloud Shawl here. Very good relic to grab for the Norse in this matchup. But we'll see how things eventuate here. The Scales of Echidna does come through for Recon. Is he going to walk down to the bottom? Oh, he's going to the top relic here. He's got the Black Lotus onto that side. That's going to be a big help in terms of any sort of farms he's going to be grabbing. And behind all of this, what are we going to see? Now, another thing that did get hit for the Shenong, which I think is a big deal, is favor gather rate. The initial favor gather rate did go down, which does mean that 2 hits here. One is the early game of the Shenong should be hit quite badly. So you should not be able to get a huge amount of myth units out free early on. You have to sort of wait on that. You can already see a second one is available here for Kavoth if he wants to, but he's just going to go straight for the Machine Workshop. And we'll see what... There he goes for a second one. And we are seeing some great hauls coming in here. As Recon to sit back and wait. You know, you have that 6-speed Valkyrie. If you send just one Yatsa out against the Valkyrie can beat one Yatsa, I think. Maybe still? You should be able to. 16 damage. I think so. They both have got 3x. This guy's got more HP. This guy's got less armor. Nonetheless, coming around onto the side here, Kavoth's buildings don't spot this. He's bringing a Herser back to defend, but the Yatsa are going to be looking very quickly here for some early game damage into the main base as he jumps straight in here onto a village, gets a little bit of damage, one little slap, retreats back. The Valkyrie is already off, ready to look for some villager snipes in the main base. There is one Pioneer here. That's not really going to be enough to deal with this, but Recon's got to be paying attention. He's throwing this one away. He's losing a lot of HP. This unit is such a powerful unit. You cannot be losing that amount of HP there as the Yatsa getting chased away by one raiding cavalry for the time being. On the right-hand corner, just going to be sniping down these giraffes, preventing any sort of favor from coming in onto that side there, as the Valkyrie now going to get just a couple of shots in, as now Kavoth can just dash away yet again. Going to be completely safe to pull back into his main base, get that HP back, no problems. And into the main base of Recon comes the Yahtzee yet again, dives straight onto that low HP villager, and that will be one villager kill. And he's going to be able to get out of here afterwards yet again. However, there could be a turnaround onto this one. We see a town center attempting to come up here. This is incredibly greedy from Kavoth, as the raiding cavalry are in already. One Urso here to try and snipe down that Yahtzee, does manage to do so, as another couple of units getting cleaned up. The raiding cavalry coming in to snipe down now the what are they called? The Quaofu, as the Shenong farms come in. Town center is up, but at what cost? At what cost? Lightning weapons gone. Shenong farms used is not a bad thing there for Kavoth at all, but he loses a ton of units. Meanwhile, Favor also goes over to Recon's side, so he's going to be able to have himself a little bit more Valkyrie to spam, and he can decide whatever he wants to do now. You've got Njord, you've got Skadi, you've got town center, grab a couple of town centers. You got full raiding cavalry raids here as well. Like lots of different decisions potentially being able to be made at this point. Moving up to the top to kill off some baboons up here, just to give himself all the favor to potentially get another Valkyrie, which is what he's going to go for. A couple of Valkyrie to pop out and start raiding makes some sense. I think he did lose his initial Valkyrie. There's a couple more units to come in. A military camp coming down over here, as the Shenong farms into the main base going to be coming in just to... I mean, you've got to... When you're using the villages over here on the Shenong farms, they're actually gathering significantly faster than berries, than herdables, than anything else, so it's well worth it. Another option here for Kavoth would be to shoot these giraffe underneath the town center if he wants to, as the units are just going to be hanging out on this position for the time being. And we'll see. Still no decision for a town center. So I think right now this is basically indicating to me, at the very least, yeah, there's the armory, that Recon is going for some sort of an all-in here. He does not want to take this game late game. Not against Shenong. There's a unit that, I don't know if you guys have seen this one, but there's a unit that Shenong has got that nobody wants to deal with, and that is a Wenzhong. So Kavoth's plan here is going to be get damage done, Recon's plan here is going to be get damage done and stamp the Shenong out of this game here, in my estimation. But nonetheless, Kavoth here has got a game plan, and that's just spam and then probably try and hold. He could be out on this position, walling this up. He doesn't. He could come over here and drop some Shenong farms down, and then be gathering from this gold mine, no problems, for a little bit as well. As the baboons over here getting sniped down, Skadi, the god of choice here, as this basically means here that Recon wants to take this kind of slow. Recon wants to take this kind of slow. Now there is one option here for Recon which is very, very strong, which is build a hill fort immediately, get yourself out 1 or 2 portable rams, run forward, frost, and ram your way through that town center. And then you can also get your units on top of everything. As the walls up to the top are all up now for Kavoth. Over here we do see one cheeky little Yahtzee has managed to make it into the main base. Sniping villages in this position for Kavoth is so important. Because he's got 2 town centers. If he picks 1 villager off, that's almost like it's worth getting a 2 villager lead over your opponent in that moment, right? So huge amounts of damage. He's going to be trying to bail out as the Valkyrie returning back over here, attacking that longhouse. Can't be good for Kavoth here. That's not what he wanted to have happen. The Valkyrie going to be charging after this one. 6 speed is a lot of speed. Decides not to chase after, instead to pull back over onto this side, as Recon has the resources right now for the hill fort, and I imagine that's going to immediately be popped down onto this position here. Meanwhile, onto the left side, Kavoth has to make a decision now. Do you go for the forward? Sorry, Kavoth has to make a decision right now. Do you go for the heroic age, or do you keep pumping and try and hold with the classical age army? Meanwhile, Recon, very simple. He wants the hill fort on the forward position, securing this gold mine. He wants to come over here and secure this gold mine. He doesn't have any ravens over there as he just lost that one. I'm sure he was trying to get that to move over onto that position. But nonetheless, it's equal on the unit count, and Kavoth is making his buildings around this town center beautifully. This is something that I've said is amazing for ages. It's a strategy you kind of use with Atlantean a lot because you don't have to put farms on your town centers. But when you're in this position as the Shenong player, as the defensive player, you do this, and then all of a sudden, in order to actually break in onto this position, you need to actually kill these buildings. And these are basically giving the town center an extra, say, 1,200 HP, which is a lot. Adds a couple of Yatsa to move over here. The gold mine for Kavoth is about to run out. He is going up through Rush Shoal. Rush Shoal isn't exactly that big of an assistance here. Picking off some villages at the moment is going to be gigantic. Snipes one, going after two more. 1, 2 goes down. The Taltier wants in. She's coming over here. I want to nom you. Meanwhile, the Yatsa for Kavoth. Oh, there is a Hersa over here, though. Nice awareness from Recon. He knows that this sort of thing can happen as... Oh, hello there. Hello there, Mr. Yatsa. It does pop over. But with that happening, the Hersa is in. Going to start getting that damage done. And there's the Fey Beasts getting dropped onto the villagers. They can run for the wooden gate here, but it's looking like they're going to actually fall here. I mean, where is he going? Hello? I mean, the Yatsa also can just dive across here as well and finish these all off if need be. And that's exactly what's going to happen. 1, 2, 3 villagers going down. 3, 4, all of them going down. But this now means that, well, Recon is all in. Recon is as all in as he possibly can be. He's so far behind on villagers. Military-wise, he's in a good spot. But he's got himself a small amount of time here, a small window to make this happen. Charging in, he sees the military buildings onto this position. He's going to be trying to take out the machine workshop. Do we have any sort of siege coming through for Recon or not? Answer is not at the moment. Hersa coming over here. He does have that Raven on this spot. A Frost on this location as well can be very, very useful. However, there is also lightning weapons for after the Frost. So there's a lot of things here that Recon's got to be a little bit aware of as he snipes down the Tautier. Nice little fight there. No Frost to come down just yet. Fighting underneath the town center fire as the ballet coming through. Can Recon break through this position with his army or not? He doesn't have the throw and axeman to take out that front line, as it's looking to me like Kavoth has held, and Recon, after all of his well-played early game, just not able to make this attack work for him. And Kavoth gets the dub up a very, very quick 3-0 in this series. And what more can be said that hasn't already been said about Kavoth here? He is playing a nasty bunch of Age of Mythology at the moment. Recon's still got some strong gods in his back pocket here. Kavoth has used all of his big god picks thus far. Actually, Hades. Is Hades a big god pick? He's used his Isis. He's used his Shenong. Recon's still got his Isis in his back pocket. But this is 3-0. That's one win away from victory here in this series. We'll see if Recon can pull it back here, or if Kavoth is going to continue Kavoth's ways. If you guys enjoying this, make sure you're hitting the subscribe button, the follow button, all the other good stuff, so you don't miss out on anything. But nonetheless, let's get into the next game and see what's going to happen here. Alrighty. We need to flip this as well. Plus that. Update. And then we will go ahead and do this. Interact. Oh. Dead. Tick. There's still 2 big picks here for Recon. He's got Fushi, he's got ISIS. Those are big picks. Look, I already told you it's Sunday Classic on Saturday for this one. It's called the Sunday Classic because that's what it is. Friday Classic doesn't sound so good. Saturday Classic doesn't sound so good. All right? Okay? Sunday Classic. That's what it is. I didn't get told what the God matchup is, unfortunately. Gah! That's okay, I don't care. I mean, right now, what I'm watching mostly is not really giving me much in the way of balance, but you never know. Ah, Loki Ra. Okay. Yeah, if Kavoth wins it, it's over. Yeah, Crocs are easy if you're playing Frere. Frere beats everything though. Frere might actually just be the best god in the game right now. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the case. Can we get the national? No, I'm not playing piano. No piano. You have to pay extra for that. So we've got Loki versus Ra. Can't remember what the map is on. It's on Savannah. Yeah, we actually got a huge amount of people watching at the moment, which is awesome. We got like 418 viewers according to my thing. Ah, okay, it's good. It's working. So let's go. Let's go Age of Mythology. Uts. You convinced the pianos. Okay, here you go. I forgot it. I forgot it. It's coming back. You can't. Oh, you couldn't see me touching the piano. Hold on. with a bit of jazz. You guys are too kind to me. I'm just a man, just trying to get. I'm just a man, just trying to like, just trying to get by. Just that's all it is. Use the piano video. That would be funny. That would be very funny. You see how many times I've listened to Honeycake on? I can't. I don't get to see that. Have I hit like 1,000 listens on Spotify yet? I haven't even looked. Guys, we're about to get this this fourth game on the road. We'll see how it goes. All right, Flipperoonie, hey. And we're back with game number 4. Kavoth currently in a dominating position. As my game is deciding to be a little bit buggy, but we fixed it up there. Kavoth currently in a dominating position, up 3-0 in this best of 7 in the left-hand corner of the map. He is playing as the blue Ra. In the right-hand corner of the map, playing as the red Loki. His name is Recon. Recon the Great, Recon the Wise, Recon the now playing Loki versus Ra. Another very, very tough matchup. However, recently, it is seeming like there has been some pretty hefty Norse buffs. And Ra has been, at least statistically, now however much you want to read into statistics might be your downfall, but nonetheless, at least statistically, Ra hasn't been doing too well. However, this is Kavoth's Ra. And Kavoth's Ra is naughty. Very, very naughty indeed. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. He's got a lot of pain to throw his enemy's way. And we do see a little cheeky spy coming down from Recon into the main base here, as he's going to be seeing quite a lot of stuff here. He might be regretting that spy later, depending on which way Kavoth wants to take this matchup. It's, funnily enough, you might think, well, Norse is the aggressive civ, right? Norse is the civ with the barbarians, the Vikings, the get in there, the nomadic, not the nomadic, but the sort of just, they want to get in and get damage done, right? Well, actually, Norse is the reactionary civ at the top level. The Ra gets to dictate what happens here. Ra says, okay, I'm going to be the aggressor, or I'm going to be the defender, or I'm going to be the techer. Ra gets to decide, and you have to know as the Norse player what's happening and how to deal with it. As a second monument coming up for Kavoth, this is indicating he might be wanting to go for Bast, but he also might still want to be going for Dar here. Having that Dar is very, very useful, so you can have access to shifting sands to play around any sort of flaming weapons shenanigans. But then again, Kavoth might simply be going for something similar to what he did in game number 1 with his Isis, trying to go for things like, Sphinx or what have you. Sphinx, well, not Sphinx, well, Sphinx or Anubites. Anubites, Sphinx, kind of similar, and trying to put pressure on, but we'll see. I'm actually more interested in how Recon's going to be playing this, because I haven't got to see a huge amount of his Norse at all. Anyways, we'll see how it's going to go. He's going to start making those Hersos straight away. Only a handful of villagers on wood for the time being. Moving the villager off of gold over onto food as well. As he's going to be pumping out these Herso. Another thing that's kind of happened to Egyptian is that, that sort of fast second town center, race straight to the heroic age, drop the Migdols, and then go to the mythic age has been slapped in the face quite a few times. So you have to play a much more different type of Ra, I think, if you want to have success right now in this patch. But that type of Ra still exists and is still very, very strong. So we'll obviously see Kavoth going down that path as he does decide that Bast is his choice, and he wants to potentially make a huge amount of Sphinx, Axeman, and make life very difficult for Recon here. Now, Recon, if this is what's happening to him, I'm sure he's going to be ready for this. He is a master of the Sphinx play. He is a master of playing it from the Ra perspective. So he knows the ins and outs. He knows where things go wrong here for Ra. If this is what's going to happen, it's going to be a one town center sort of classical fight as the Herser comes up to this top side, sees Eyes of Horus. Nice relic there to be grabbing. A couple of goats coming around onto this side as the Herser searching for it. And does he notice it? Oh, it's so close. How unlucky can you get? How unlucky can you get? The goats get through. Recon goes. Oh! And Kavoth, somehow, some way, as Ra, who has terrible early game scouting, gets away with 13 goats to 5. Are you kidding me? Absolutely ridiculous. Nonetheless, relic in the hands for Recon. Kavoth here. He's grabbed a relic himself. It is the Pelt of Argus. Going to give him some extra line of sight, which is a big assistance. Look at how much line of sight these guys get. Spotting that Herser over there. Got to be careful. More Herser coming forward. He can start smacking down giraffes and things like that as the Axeman army is going to be coming in. Over here we see another longhouse getting dropped down on top of the town center just to make sure that that's nice and safe. Inside the main base, Recon does see these Axemen. He does see the units that are coming in here. Sniping down the Herser onto this side. Or not the Herser, the Elephant onto this side. Getting that as into the main base. A very, very early Eclipse gets dropped down. One villager, two villagers go down. Can the Cryo-Sphinx get taken out here? These villagers over here are also out in the middle of nowhere as he is going straight after another villager going down there as it drops into the tower. Absolutely brutal Eclipse, but I mean, is this a good thing for Recon? I mean, it's not terrible. He loses 3 villagers. That's not good. But now he doesn't have to deal with Eclipse for a fight. Good and bad. We'll see how it goes. Axeman coming in. The gold mine also out in the open here. Watchtowers is a little bit pricey. You can grab it though as the Sphinx coming in onto the left side. Sphinx coming in onto the right side as well. Also getting split up nicely as the Axemen are just sitting, waiting, watching, looking for a bit of a surprise attack here. Now moving forward, the Troll is on the back. The Hurst are all coming back to try and defend over here as a Draugr coming through as well. Can he snipe this one down? 5.3 speed, getting the slaps in. No real animation cancelling, but it's looking like it might fall. Nope, not going to finish that one off the sides to bail out as the Priests are going to heal them back up to full HP. Damage is done, but Eclipse is down. Village is in the center of the map here as well. And now the third upgrade, or second upgrade, I should say, is in for the Sphinx. And they're going to be causing some big problems moving forward. The Herser can heal back up. It's about an equal military value at the moment for Recon's army versus Kavoth's army. But how long is this going to last for is the question. Generally speaking, these games start to get very, very wild here. Very difficult for the Norse moving forward. Once you get to like the 8-minute, 9-minute mark, things are kind of close, and then things don't become very close afterwards. I mean, population-wise, Kavoth's got the advantage. But military resource value, it's equal. Trying to snipe down one cheeky Sphinx as Recon tries, or Kavoth tries to take down the temple. Recon, good defense thus far. Still got himself 900 gold as the Herser sneaking around. He sees the villagers with the spy. The army sitting up here, not noticing it. The Herser coming through. A little bit of revenge fire to come in. Picks off one villager here. Absolutely huge. Recon gets onto the second villager. He's got to be careful not to overstay here, but 2 villager kills is going to be beautiful. Pulling back to pick off another villager over here. Great control from Recon. He gets the revenge fire in without needing to blow any sort of god power. It's now back to equal. However, Recon is stuck in his base for the time being. But he's got these Herser to run around and just raid. That's the big part. That's the big thing here in this game. Oh, he turns around. You can't be taking this fight. He loses Herser. Not ideal. That was a perfect trade there. Raiding cavalry up to the top side here. Going to be looking to attack the main base. Potentially hitting a gold mine here. Couldn't be a bad thing either, as the gold is about to expire. Into the main base, however, a couple of Sphinx returning in here. The Herser are through, however. They kind of a little bit running around the place here. As the Axemen get on top of the Herser, they don't quite manage to kill any, but get some good damage, as that's going to put those out of commission for a little bit, as they're going to have to sit on the healing spring. Gold mine for Recon at 400-ish gold here. He's going to be wanting to go to the next age, but he doesn't have the hunt. What can he do here? He doesn't have the herdables. He can't get to the next age. Charging through the gold mine here is gone, but he spots some villagers on the wood. We are seeing Kavoth retreating away. They're going to snipe down the obelisk at the very least. Now says, no. You got to go all the way back to the tower, as Watchtowers does come through. No crenellations just yet. Villagers turning around to shank. This is a big amount of loss here for a couple of villager kills. Can he get out of here with the life intact? Answer, mostly he stays around, almost snipes another villager, gets another one, but that's a huge amount of losses there for both players. Who comes out on top there? Time will tell. As where to next for Recon? He's got a hefty amount of trolls. He's moving forward. The army over here, he's got to be seeing that. He does. He pulls back ever so slightly. He could jump onto wood and just pump out the remaining trolls here and get the troll upgrade. Got to be so careful. Raiding cavalry getting chased away for the time being. Villagers now going to be happily sitting on top of the giraffe. As the army to turn around to take this fight. The trolls getting some big damage done. A Valkyrie spawn on the front. Their slingers are over onto the back here as well. These sorts of fights are very tough for the Norse player to actually find any sorts of wins here. Up to the top here, the Sphinx is on top of the villagers over here as well. The priest to take down the Draugr. A couple of trolls remaining, but the front line does dissipate here. As the final 2 trolls going down, and I think Recon is done. And Kavoth wins in 4 games with some incredibly dominating gameplay here. Absolutely disgusting Ra play in this one. He's in the main base as well, mind you. I completely missed that. He's just all over this position. Recon just could not quite get that fight that he wanted. I think taking this raid in the main base and losing that amount of raiding cavalry, which he needs for this fight, and then having to take the fight before he gets the advantage converted with the villager kills versus, how do I explain this? The villager kills. If you lose, if you trade 1 raiding cavalry for 1 villager, it's going to take about 90 seconds for you to actually feel that advantage in real terms in terms of resources that you have. But he went in, he killed 4 villagers, great, but he lost 5 or 6 cavalry, so he's got to wait 2 minutes at the very least to find that, to feel that advantage. I think if he sat on top of the villagers and maybe used those for the fight, maybe that could have been a better angle to approach it, maybe also grabbing survival equipment, but nonetheless, well played by Kavoth. If you guys enjoyed the series, enjoying the Sunday Classic, make sure you hit the follow button, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We'll find some extra players for the next one next week, but as the show goes on, unfortunately, a 4-0, and that's the story so far. Hope you guys enjoyed. Anyways, GG's. And from now on, where to next is the big question. I guess I can hang around and play a little bit, but I don't think we're going to end the stream just yet. We're going to be playing some, I think, at this point. Let's pop us back over onto this screen for now. A short one, unfortunately. So, all in all, and there were some close games here. The new WoW, unfortunately, that new WoW game really bit Recon in the bum. I think he just misread the situation there. Really tough to know, but he got a good amount of damage done. You just have to get to the heroic age and take it a bit slower. The Odin game as well, I think just getting out some rams and then clicking Frost and then taking out the position, while also having a couple of units raiding the top while that Frost was on the army would have been absolutely gigantic. The Zeus one, obviously Isis is still seemingly very strong. That Ra style from Kavoth with against Loki seems very, very powerful as well. Oh well. That's us. That's that for the day. Okay. Off to the next thing. So let's play some games. Does this change everything updating? Does it work like this? Do I have to change it over here as well? Does it change? No, I'd have to do it over here. Oh, it does. Okay. Alrighty. I'm ready for some games. They got me in the mood to play some Age Mythology now. Yeah, unfortunately a quick one. What can you do? You can't win them all. I guess the question is, did you feel like that draft was like a fair draft? For me, when I looked at the draft, I felt like it was pretty close to fair. But maybe I'm wrong. I didn't tell you to play the maps in order. I'm sorry. I thought I did. I thought I did. I mean, if Kavoth wants to play, we can keep casting. Yeah, if you want to play Matrius, you can do that. I'll change my title to Kavoth versus Matrius. Go on. If you guys are feeling like a little bit more action, I'm happy to oblige. Do you guys want to do a draft, or do you guys want to play just a couple of games? I don't mind. Get in there, Matrius. Take on the king. I'm Loki Monogod. All right. Have you guys heard there's this like legend of Super Smash Bros. 64. Let me tell you a story. There's this legend of Super Smash Bros. 64. His name is Isaiah. I mean, you just say the name and it's just aura just seeps from this name. Nonetheless, he was so insanely ahead of his time in terms of skill and ability that he just wouldn't even try in tournaments and still like go with like the weakest picks he possibly could, but still win the tournament. Like he won an S tier with like Link, who's about like the worst pick in Super Smash Bros. 64. Anyways, this guy goes to Japan. I think it was Japan, or he went to Peru, one of the two. Like apparently very, very strong Smash scene, Smash 64 scene there. And he goes ahead and says, I am going to play a character battle against your best character. And what a character battle is you play 12 games. You play 12 games. Oh, well, each player has got 12 lives, basically, for each of the characters in the game. I think it's 12. Anyways, so that means that he's going to play all 12 of the characters from best characters to the worst characters, and his opponent is going to only play their best character. And he won. He won with, like, 4 lives, like, remaining, which is a ridiculous amount remaining. An absolutely ridiculous amount remaining. Anyways, that's my story. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So what I'm trying to say is, actually, I was leading somewhere. Maybe we should get Matrius to play only Loki against Kavoth's 7 God draft. At some point. You have to restart the game. Okay. We'll get this one on the road. What's the are we getting this next? Okay, it's up. I got it. All right. Kavoth versus Matrius. Matrius is playing quite well at the moment, I think. Onwards and upwards. Was it Prince? It might have been Prince. It was like, I think it was versus Yoshi for all of them. Man. I love Smash 64. That's a great game. That is a great game. I wish they'd do a remake of Smash 64 for like the Switch. That'd be sick. Anyways. Why is it that it works now? Oh, that's because there's no... Okay, never mind. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have got ourselves the supplementary numbers of the day as the show match ended quickly. We've found ourselves a substitute player in the right-hand corner of the map playing as Fushi. His name is Kavoth. His opponent today in the red color playing as Loki. His name is Matrius. The Loki main only plays Loki, apparently. That's the only god. This one and nothing else. You be the judge. I don't know. Anyways... these guys have decided to play an extra game for us, so let's enjoy this one as we move along. Over here, we've got some relics. We've got the Jade Hair, which is going to be plus 5% movement speed. Over onto this side, there is also the Tail of Cerberus, which is going to be making with unit special attacks happen 25% more frequently. Maybe we got the Harmonious Necklace boosting up gold gather rate. Absolutely huge. And finally, we have Tusk of the Iron Boar, making cavalry hit points plus 10% of base. So some big relics on this map. A perfect situation for the soup Hersa spammage opening. But unfortunately, you don't know whether or not the relics are all amazing, all garbage, or all mid-tier, or half good, half bad, as the spy gets dropped down onto the Qualfu here. A little bit dangerous. Now, obviously, you don't have access to the Yatsa as Fushi. That's on, wait, yes, you do. I'm stupid. Very dangerous to be dropping that spy onto the Qualfu there, because you might be playing against Yatsa, and if you can spy a Yatsa, then you can completely shut down those raids, which is really important, really big, at least in the early stages of the game. But nonetheless, he's going to be able to see what's happening in the main base, which is going to be a nice little win for him to just know what's going on and making sure that he's aware of what's coming for him and he can prepare for it. Plus, he also gets to see the layout and everything else, which is also a good thing. Meanwhile, over onto this side, the temple coming up for Matrius. Got 20 seconds remaining on that. Then he's going to be looking for a next age. And Kavoth, who I've got on the wrong side of the screen right now, is going to be getting his final Qualfu in, his temple to come down, and he's going to be advancing soon after here. Now, one thing that we are seeing here is the double house opening from Kavoth and then the temple. I'm not sure if this is currently best in slot build. I don't really know. What I found was that I can get my temple down nice and quick and then be able to get my Qualfu out at a reasonable time anyways, without like just regularly. So getting that temple down nice and quick to me seems like the right idea given the current slight change to the Chinese economy. Nonetheless, we'll see how it's all going to go as the Gatherer hippo slaughtering continues. Never really thought about the hippo lives in these games. Now I'm suddenly thinking about it going, these poor guys. Has anyone ever thought about the hippos? Look, he's got his like eyes are still open. He's looking so sad. Oh no. I don't know why I'm thinking about that right now. Anyways, Chiao coming through for Kavoth. This is what he is feeling like is going to be the best option for this situation. You could also go for the other option, which is Juan Nu, and have a completely perfectly fine game as well. But still having fun with these Yatsa. Yeah, like Chiao did get hit with some nerfs. But I'm like, even after seeing the nerfs, I'm like, man, Chiao was so far above everything else in terms of the kit you get given from going for this god, that these nerfs that got hit, they were all more like reworks than nerfs. So maybe, just maybe, it is overall a nerf. But by how much? I still think this is a really good minor god. And it's almost, if I'm playing a very serious game, I think it's basically auto pick for me. As the Najjar is now out, the Hersa here going to get chased down. If Najjar gets one little poke away, he may be able to actually kill this guy. You can see he gets that one off. Drops down to 4.1 speed. We'll have to turn around and actually take this fight, trying to delay as the Arts are moving into the main base. Is there any other Hersa over here? They're moving forward as Kavoth comes in to start sniping a villager. Gets one kill in. No surprises there. The Arts doesn't one-bang the villager, but gets a good amount of damage done regardless as the Najjar to retreat back. The Arts are coming over here as Matrius's Gatherer gets left behind. It's taken a couple of shots in, gets back into the town center, diving into the town center there for the time being. But damage is dealt from this immediate Yatsa shenanigans, trying to dash onto those villagers, but not quite able to get any of the low HP ones there as the Hersa to come through. Yatsa to get pulled back. And the game continues along, but Matrius takes a very hefty amount of damage there. Very hefty amount of damage there. Meanwhile, the Hersa's trying to cut off the Yatsa, but they will get that special back momentarily. Is there an escape through here? Wow, it's open on this side. The Hersa coming in, though, for Matrius as Kavoth is trying to thread the needle here. Doing a good job. He gets hit with one. He's still got a little bit more time left as Matrius comes in. He gets the kill. He gets one kill. That there is the 5.3 speed nerf. That's 0.2 speed off. And that much effort. That was such ridiculously high level play from Matrius. And he gets rewarded with a kill on the Yatsa. Behind this, Kavoth says, I'm going to grab a town center. What are you going to do about it? I got some damage done. I got my town center up. And we'll go from here. And a couple of goats just hiding on the tower as well. Because why not? Meanwhile, Kavoth out searching yet again. Matrius is over here. He's got his Hersa. He's looking for relics though as Kavoth gets the goat. Is he gonna... Did he notice? Sometimes it's hard to notice you pick up a goat randomly in a game, mid-game. You're used to it at the very start of the game, but like 7 minutes in, like you're not finding goats normally. Anyways, eyes in the forest to come through now. I can't believe he goes just one citizen here as well. That's wild. As the Yatsa get pulled back, and you can see he brings it now underneath. Oh, he's not Shenong. Never mind, I'm stupid. As Fushi, you don't get access to the healing on these Yatsa, so once they take a little bit of damage, they will stay damaged until you get out sages to heal them up, which aren't available until the heroic age. As a military camp coming up for Kavoth now, he does already have himself the machine workshop, so he can pump out those fire archers, but he does need a front line if he wants something to do here. Oh, villager over here having some issues against the Rhino. Is it going to go down? Oh, survives with 2 HP. So close. Meanwhile, the raiding cavalry come forward. Watchtowers now up, but taking the fight for the time being, trying to get just a little bit of damage done. Villagers over here to try and get over and grab the chickens, but Matrius says, you know what? I can kill this tower, and I can... No, never mind, he's pulling back. I thought he was going to stay here and try and take out the towers. As the Hersa taking little bits of damage here. Does Matrius know? Now he does. Now he knows. He definitely knows now. So the town center is up. Najar poking away. And so raiding cavalry will dive through, snipe down the rest of that Najar, getting that kill. Got to feel good there as still trying to put some pressure over here, but with the... Wow, Kavoth gets another tower up because why not? Because why not? He goes, hang on. I know, if you can kill my tower out over here, if you can kill this one, what if I build this one? But Matrius doesn't care. He says, I don't care about your towers at this point. Let me come in and try and kill off some more units. Still no he's got crenellations in as well. So that's a huge amount of damage coming in. Snipes the raiding cavalry on the retreat. Funnily enough, almost paying off crenellations, and it's definitely going to pay itself off later in this game as the Tai Chi technology coming through as well as the Najar getting rebuilt back out. Dao Swordsman on the way. As the Najar swinging around the... Not the Najar. The Yatsa swinging around the top side here. Kavoth does have just one of the upgrades. Not going for the second one just yet. He does spot the villagers here. There is a Hersa waiting... In response to this, one villager goes down. 5.3 speed versus 5.3 speed. Oh, a little bit of miss micro there from Kavoth should result in one of those going down as the other other Yatsa comes in, snipes the villager. Matrius tries to micro to get it to miss or retarget onto something else. But nonetheless, villagers falling. Kavoth is just in his own element at the moment. His absolute own element here. As now, after all of that, Matrius says time to grab a town center. The Yatsa's still waiting. Oh my god, he's coming back. There's no Hersa waiting over here anymore. Whoop, no, he is coming. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Kavoth is going to get away from that. 1, 2, turns, shanks. Hersa in. One little smack. Another little smack. Bragi's now coming through. Or is in, excuse me. As maybe this is a bit of a fake. Because right now, Kavoth has to believe that a timing attack is coming. This town center from Matris is by all logic a bad town center grab. Because it just takes so... You're already behind. You're not going to catch up. You're just cutting the amount of behind you are down. But that still just means that over time, life's going to be very, very tough for you. Like over time right now, it's a 20 villager differential, which is about 1,200 resources every minute. So you've cut that, but it's still 1,200 resources every minute, and you're not going to be able to find that damage because you don't have those resources that you spent on the town center to actually get anything done. However, you are playing Loki, so you do have myth unit spawns, which could be big. However, behind this, Kavoth, he's gone Heroic Age. He's got Golmang in. He's got the Forest Protection in. We are seeing the villagers coming over here saying, no, you don't get to join in and party with my woodcutting villagers. We're going to put a stop to that there. Meanwhile, over onto this side, the hill fort is up, which is going to scare those villagers off. Yatsa goes down over here. There's a nice little surround there onto the Najjar, but does decide to pull out as the Battle Ball gets absolutely totaled. Battle Ball, another newly buffed unit, has a couple of portable ramps to come through. Bit surprised to see this because considering he grabbed the town center, I don't think I would expect to see, as we see the villagers moving over here, I wouldn't expect to see Matris really looking for any sort of an attack anytime soon. Just looking to get villager snipes as the Hersa coming over onto this side. He does notice the villagers getting the palace up, drops his flaming weapons, trying to get villagers sniped over here. Ballet with 6 seconds remaining. Huge amounts of villagers going down here. Matris doesn't need to win in this mode. Look at all the dead villagers. The Ballet finishes. Forest Protection comes up. Moving up to the top. So all of a sudden, the villager differential is equal. In one foul swoop. In one foul swoop, the villager differential is equal. Military advantage for Matris. And he's hitting the town center as well on this side. As the villagers pop out trying to shake down the rev. I didn't understand it. But Matris is showing exactly what he was planning here. An incredibly well-orchestrated domination of the Kavoth position. He's now up 2-1 town center. He's equal on villagers. He's taking down these military buildings. The villagers over here falling. Absolute domination here from the side of Matris with that attack. That was literally the most beautiful attack I think I've ever seen in Age Mythology. He puts the hill fort over here to prevent this gold mine, forcing Kavoth over to here. He knows Kavoth's coming over to this side now, comes in, flaming weapons, hits the villagers. While that's happening, the army comes over and he goes, now I can send the portable rams in to clean this position up because you can't defend that without army. Wow. I don't know what else to say. The game is not over. But Kavoth is now in a difficult position. He's got his own pain to now send Matris's way in the shape of White Horse Cavalry. These things hit hard. And the walls aren't up. The defenses aren't in. The answer for this is not in either. But some shanking for the time being. As one White Horse Cavalry goes down. This one over here distracting for the time being. Healing up units in the main base as well. And where to next? A couple of houses to come down for Matris on the top. That's the raiding cavalry. Swinging around onto the left side. I don't know exactly what he's going to be looking for. You can't really attack this with a double ballet. Obviously, there's the Peach Blossom Spring here that hasn't been grabbed. That's almost 2,000 food there. This game is very close. This game here is... You might think that Matris is in a commanding position. I don't know if he is. With that amount, he's going for hell. He is going for hell, though. That is a big difference. Meanwhile, raiding cavalry coming over here. See the ballet pull back No problems. Haskell coming in, trying to snipe down this Nijar. Nijar going after the battle ball. Nice. They're going to be able to deal with that one there. Haskell versus White Horse Cavalry. It's kind of a little bit of an odd sort of fight. Technically speaking, the White Horse Cavalry win. But nonetheless, Kavoth now says, time to put some pressure on. He doesn't have any real answer to a Nidhogg here, though. And Matrius knows this. Pulling back, the villagers moving away from this gold mine. Going to go forward. There's a beautiful hill fort defending on this position. Just needs to wait for that Nidhogg to drop down onto this army here. Up to the top side, these villagers here trying to sneak away. Kavoth does notice it. He's coming around. He's got to get some villager snipes here to keep himself going at the moment, but the army moves up to put some defense in. Great reaction from Matthews. Loses a villager, but still able to continue along in this game. Into this position, however, another Najjar to come through. However, the town tended to help out, plus all the rest of these units does mean this guy's got to get out of here. As huge amounts of food to come through from the Peach Blossom Spring, but no ability to get to that Mythic Age just yet. But has this Mythic Age been... over onto this. Has this Mythic Age slowed Matrius down too much, given Kavoth enough breathing room to find his way back into this game? Or not? That's the big question. The Mythic Age, or the late game, technically speaking, favors Kavoth. He's got John Wick as a big one. As the Nidhogg comes forward, sniping it onto this one. Going to be diving into the ballet, getting big amounts of damage done. Great defense there from Kavoth. He can pop back out and heal up on top of that, on top of this position here with the forest protection. As the White Horse Cavalry going to be distracting all around the place. Distracting left, right, center. Great control from Kavoth, getting caught out with one though. And now Huang Di to come down. It's going to be the Battle of the Dragons here. It's going to be the Battle of the Dragons indeed. As the White Horse Cavalry to come through onto this position. There is a ballet, but not a ballet, a hill fort, but no crenellations in. As the Fire Giant, Portal Ram combo coming through. No real ability to push this position here. It's going to be so tough to actually attack this location. But where can you attack? The main base. That's open. Town center goes down. Means no Huang Di. However, another forest protection to come down here to try and hold this spot. Is it going to be enough, though? Is the big question. I have lost so many games to forest protection. I don't know how many to count, but we'll see if it's going to be enough as the Portable Rams charging in to take this position out. We've got the lightning weapons getting dropped down, the Nidhogg getting big damage done on the top, taking villagers down. The villagers to repair the town center up as the Portable Rams to take this position out here. Fire Giant over on this side going down. Town center will end up falling with the Mythic Age not managing to come through. Resources back into the hands of Kavoth here, as he does not think he can continue any longer. And Matrius, what a game. That was some of the best Loki play I think I've seen in recent memory. Oh my God. A thing of beauty out of Matrius here in more ways than one. Well played to Kavoth. He was making it impossible for Matrius to get going, but he takes the foot off the pedal, goes to the town center, and Matrius doing things that I just don't imagine working ever for me. Goes for a town center before the timing attack, hits the timing attack as Kavoth is trying to get that ballet up. He gets it right in the right moment. So much damage in that moment. And he takes the advantage and runs with it. If you guys enjoyed this game, make sure you hit the follow on the Twitch. If you're on the YouTube, hit that subscribe button. I'll see you guys in the next game. That there was a game. That's what I call a game of Age of Mythology. I don't know what you call a game of Age of Mythology, but that's what I call a game of Age of Mythology. Alrighty. Let's see if we can play a game. We call this the Age of Norse patch. That's just the Age of Kavoth patch, to be completely honest. The Age of Mattress being insane with Loki patch. Alrighty. Huskar get demolished versus Chinese Cav. I mean, what do you expect? They are counter archers, not counter cavalry. No? Am I wrong? Not only that, they're cavalry from the hill fort or the castle, so they're also boosted by that. In first cav, yeah, but are pacifists good versus cavalry? Those are counter infantry. Are axemen good versus cavalry? No. Are destroyers good versus cavalry? No. I'm sorry, Jaden. I'm looking for someone a bit more powerful to take me on. If counter archer inf killed Cav, they would be the best unit in the game. True. Lobat lost all aura from the win. How with that? Yeah, someone come play me. Do I have to put the link in again? How many hours should I practice a day to become 1500 elo? I wouldn't say it's about hours a day. I'd say it's about total hours, right? I reckon you can probably hit 1500. It depends on where you start. It depends on your starting ground. I don't really know. If you start from an absolute beginner, probably going to take you like 1,000 hours to get to 1500 is my guess. If you're an absolute beginner. But if you've got some RTS background, it wouldn't take very long. Huskar underwhelming for a Hillfort unit? Really? Really? I love the Huskar. I think they're amazing. Want to see me versus the Mister? I have a game of me versus the Mister up on YouTube. It's good. I played Set versus his Loki in the early days. 800 elo? Yeah, you're probably looking at maybe about 1,000 hours, I reckon. But you have to want it as well. Of course I'm reading YouTube. I read everything. Thoughts on the new Japanese blog post? Which one? Did I not read that out? Did I not make a YouTube video on it? Can defeat extreme but not legendary AI? Ah, no, you got this. Yeah, it's the 3 village center game. I went double village center as Set versus his Loki and missed my gold mine on the back. I think I had him as well. I reckon I had him with that strat. I reckon that strat was unbeatable. That's why I used it versus him. I wanted to see if he could beat me with that strat. Oh, I just read it? Oh. What do I honestly think? I'm really excited. I'm really excited for the Japanese to come. I think that the team working on the Japanese has amazing amounts of knowledge about how Age of Empires works and how Age of Mythology works, and they're going to put out a really good product. If it's a bad product, I'm going to say. If it's a good product, I'm going to say. I'm not going to beat around the bush on this one. I don't know anything, so we'll see. But I'm very excited. I love Japan. I love Japanese culture and learning about Japanese mythology is something that's going to be very exciting for me personally. The people that make the Japanese camp. Hang on. The people who make the Japanese camp will also make the Japan. No, it's a different team, I believe. I believe there was a Chinese team working on China. And I believe there is a different team working on Japan. But I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% sure. When you patch Norse, Gambatte. Do you think Atlanteans is still the worst civ? Look, I think that the problem with Atlanteans right now, and I actually think I'm right about this. I think I'm right. I think the problem with the Atlanteans is around about 5% income. I think it's a 5% income problem. I'm going to put this little link in yet again. Someone come play me. They 1TC ラッシュで懲らしめてやったよ。頑張ってディフェンスしてよ。Easy やん。I like your content. I watched it to beat my friend who's at 1400 ELO. Yes, you show him. You show him the ways. I'm a fan of you, Gibby. Make him happen. Set OP says, I don't know why you went down the rabbit hole of anti-inf getting bonuses versus John Wick. I mean, it's just like you have the Herser, right? That unit, there's already a precedent there. So you can use that precedent, right? You can use it. Who's playing the next Sunday Classic? We'll love to see Maddie versus Magic. I don't know who I'm going to ask. I wanted to ask Magic, but if he's not going to be playing for whatever reason, obviously he's got his own reasons, but I don't want to ask him if he's not playing. If he is playing, I will ask him. Anyone who's playing right now, I'll ask. But we'll see. We'll see. I want to ask him, but also tough. He's got to get some training partners in to play and he can't play during the week anyways, right? So he's not going to be able to prep for it. So maybe Matador versus someone else, maybe someone else versus someone else. I don't know. We'll see. I have to have a think about it tomorrow. Not thinking about it today. Dude, where is my plays? Maybe I have to go. Do I have to go ranked? Matt versus Matador on ranked? So much. Zenshai Chanto. Nah, he's too good. He's too good. The great goatest goat. She's the goatest goat. True. All right, let's watch this game. Maybe I'll go ranked or something. Wait, are they playing? Oh, Matt versus Matador. Ugh. I don't want to go ranked. People come pick on me in ranked. Pick on me in this game. I must say, I have no idea what the goatest goat means. The most goat, the most goat, the goatest of goats, the goatest of all the goats, the greatest of all time, the greatest of all time goat. Is that what it is? I don't know. Hey. All right. Let's play ranked then. Whatever. I'm gonna lose all my points, or get all my points back. One of the two. True, when Kavoth sneaked the goats in the edge of the map. True. I'll go for 3K. No, I'll go for 1,000 rated. I'll go for 1,000 rated. That sounds like a fun time for me. Thank you, Set. Thank you, Set OP. Actually really enjoying playing AOM now. Is it because the patch is OP? I think the problem with the old patch was the lack of strategies that are available. This patch, it definitely feels like you can do more stuff, but it could just be like, what's it called? It could be, what's the word? What is the word? I can't remember what I'm trying to say here. Thank you for the Prime, Heroku96. Hero? Heroku? Heroku? Well, yeah, you got to sort of learn some new stuff, what works, what doesn't. Get punished by some stuff, all the other good stuff. With Japan DLC, we can already have a female goddess aesthetic tier list. Boit no iro murao ne te tsukaitai. Yamete kure. Nusumanai de. Kochi konai de. I generally don't care what changes they make as long as they keep changing up the meta. That's basically it depends. I don't ever want to play like a ridiculously defensive late game only patch. I think that's something I don't want to play regardless. But if you want to like change up what units are strong, that's fine. If you want to change up some gather rates, that's fine. FFA series is really entertaining. I should make one with the best players. I mean, we could try. Bug とか今のところなさそう。そのブロンズはあとフェローは The Pharaoh bug and the bronze bug are both in here. I think the range unit meta is very bad. Yeah. Yeah, Pharaoh. The Pharaoh bug is where you grab all your units or your villagers and Pharaoh together, and the Pharaoh doesn't move. All right. It's been a while since I played a ranked game. Let's get it. Whomever I'm playing against, let's go. One gimmity game against the Supinator. Oh god, we get a Norse mirror on this map. Are you kidding me? Okay. Super. Yeah, he's gonna steal my elo. My precious points. They're all going down the toilet. I wonder if it's better to go Forseti here or go for Freya here. We could probably like abuse walls. We can probably use walls and play Forseti. Forseti ideas. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if Soup does something ridiculously aggressive against me. That's why I put my armory over here. Try and be nice and safe. I'm not prepared to do anything crazy like a super fast advance. I mean, from the score, it's looking like he might be. No, maybe not. I don't know. Let's make my life very, very safe over here. As safe as I possibly can. I need to find relics, otherwise he picks them all up. That and goats. That's nice.
Fyrir þar. Til sjá.
Skipan, samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Satt. Fyrir þar. Skipan. Já. Tilbúin. Satt. Já, ég vil. Já. Ég samþykkt. Atrás. Já. Satt. Já, ég vil. Fyrir já, ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Satt.
Já.
Já. Já. Satt. Já. Já. Satt. Samþykkt. Ég satt. Já. Fyrir samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já. Satt. Ég vil. Skip. Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég vil. Til orrustu. Já. Skip hans. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Já. Til ég. Já. Já. Skip. Ég vil. Til ég. Já. Ég vil.
Tilbúin, já.
Já. Ég vil.
Skipan, já. Já. Tilbúin. Já. Já. Samþykkt, já. Ég vil. Skipan.
Fyrir já. Skip. Já. Til orrustu.
Já.
Fram.
Samþykkt.
Já.
Tilbúin, já. Ég vil.
Já.
Já. Til, já.
Til orrustu.
Já. Sækið, ég vil.
Já. Ég vil. Til satt. Já. Já.
Tilbúin, ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Ég samþykkt, já. Já.
Til ég. Skip samþykkt. Fyrir já. Já. Satt. Ég satt. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Já. Satt. Já. Fyrir samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já, skip tilbúin, já, skip atrás, tilbúin, já, atrás,
Já.
já, ég til orrustu slag.
Já. Ég vil. Já. Tilbúin. Atrás.
Já. Hver svo ég vil?
Skip. Já.
Tilbúin, atrás. Til, já, sætið,
Fram. Til.
atrás.
Já. Til orrustu slag. Fyrir þar. Atrás. Já. Skip. Já. Til orrustu slag. Fyrir þar. Tilbúin.
Já, ljótsveit.
Skipan. Já. Ég vil. Til. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Skipan, já, sætið, já. Tilbúin, ég samþykkt til orrustu slag. Ég vil sæt atrás, ég vil.
Já. Til orrustu slag. Já. Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Já. Tilbúin. Já.
Já, samþykkt til orrustu, ég vil sætið fram.
Fyrir þar.
Skipan, já, til orrustu, já, tilbúin, já, atrás.
Ég vil.
Tilbúin, satt, ljótsveit.
Samþykkt.
Já, til orrustu,
Já.
tilbúin. Ég vil sætið, já. Atrás, samþykkt, já, ég samþykkt til
So much micro. Monkey difference. Oh, the monkey difference. Monkey Norse diff. Diff yeah, true. How funny is this though? He went Great Hall. Yeah. Oh. I was a little too I was a little too much in this. Did he get the other upgrade? Ah, I had the upgrade diff. I wonder if I could have got out another military building if this would have been even, I don't know, wild. Absolutely wild. GG. Herso dies to throw an axe. Yeah, the Herso died to throw an axeman, but he does have access. Yeah, I think maybe if you're going to go for like this early aggressive hunt, like over here in the middle of the map, rather than maybe on the side of the map, put a wall up. All of a sudden, I can't really attack that. Like, that's what I was thinking. I'll come over here, put a wall here. If he wants to go raiding cavalry, he's not going to be able to do anything. But, yeah. He had a similar idea to me. I got my one ranked game. Can I go back to my calming? I'll play one more. Got the ranked bug. Soup more gambatta ne. More gambatta na. I didn't macro well then. I don't think Soup macroed well either, to be honest. I think we were both floating resources. Just focusing so hard on the micro in the actual fight. I want to go back into my custom lobbies. That was more fun. See what I mean? I would just skip this map. Onaji costo no radar to Hearstってどっちが勝つの？難しい質問やな。全然違う。何？ What's it called? 違う何？ I don't remember. All right. Okay, another game, another you, another me on the map. Air. Ranked opponent. Oh, we're playing against Chemo. We got Loki. What happened to Soup? I was playing Soup. Now I'm playing Chemo. I think this is Heimdall angle, no? In this matchup on this map. Is it? I'm not really sure. Kono map kirai kamo. You hate this map. It's not that bad. Elephants at the top of the map. Yeah, I'm thinking, especially with this, I'm thinking this is very much a Heimdall angle. What GPU do I have? 4800 Super? I think that's what it's called. What does air mean? I want to believe that it's in reference to the Australian, though different spelling, the Australian big rock called Ayers Rock, also known as Uluru. That's what I want to believe.
Til skipan.
I don't know if it's the truth or not, but that's what I'm living my truth. I'm living my truth.
Tilbúin.
It's a different spelling though. I think it's like
Ég vil.
A something. I can't remember.
Samþykkt. Ég vil.
聞いたことあるのか聞いたことないのオーストラリア人なのに。
Sjá. Já. Ég samþykkt. Ég
Hey, why? That's right. There it is. Yeah. It's not the real name, so what does it matter? What's the strongest civ right now? I'm actually not 100% sure. From the show match that I just watched, it's looking like Egyptian is still really good. But I think it's going to be more complicated to actually play Egyptian. Okay. I want this dwarf, please.
Ég vil.
Já, skip, ég vil það. Samþykkt. Timbursveit.
Oh, I'm going the wrong god.
Tilbúin.
Tilbúin. Timbursveit.
Sjá. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já.
Fyrst ég vil. Samþykkt. Já. Samþykkt. Satt.
Tilbúin. Já. Já. Ég vil.
Ég samþykkt.
Sjá. Já. Ég samþykkt. Ég já. Ég vil. Já. Tilbúin. Ég já. Ég vil. Já. Ég samþykkt. Ég já. Ég vil. Já. Ég já. Ég já. Ég já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég já. Ég vil. Já. Skip. Ég já. Samþykkt. Ég já. Tilbúin. Já. Ég já. Já. Ég
Já.
vil.
Til satt. Já. Hver er samþykkt?
Já. Ég vil. Ég vil. Já. Já. Ég samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil. Já. Ég já. Ég já. Ég já. Ég já. Ég vil. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já. Ég já. Já.
Skipa.
Já.
Ég vil.
Ég já. Ég já. Ég vil. Til ég já. Ég vil. Já.
Tilbúin. Sjá.
I'm almost 100% sure he's just going town center, so I will oblige and do the same.
Ég vil.
Já. Ég já.
Hver er það?
Tilbúin. Veiðimaður.
Já. Samþykkt.
Ég samþykkt.
Skip. Já. Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Ég já. Samþykkt. Ég já. Ég já. Ég samþykkt. Já. Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Ég já. Já. Ég vil. Skip.
Já. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég vil.
Já. Tilbúin. Já.
I mean, I could go for something more aggressive,
Hver
but
er það?
Satt. Veiðimaður.
Skipa. Veiðimaður.
Hver er það? Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt.
Ég samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Já.
Skipan. Ég vil. Já. Já.
Skipa. Tilbúin. Já. Satt. Til. Já.
Samþykkt.
Já. Tilbúin.
Ég vil. Samþykkt. Veiðimaður.
Tilbúin. Hver er það? Ég samþykkt. Já. Ég vil. Já. Skip. Satt. Já.
Skipan. Já. Ég veiðimaður.
Tilbúin. Já. Samþykkt. Ég já. Samþykkt. Ég já. Ég vil. Já.
Til satt.
Ég vil.
Já. Satt. Ég vil. Veiðimaður.
Hver er það? Ég vil. Veiðimaður.
Ég satt. Já. Ég Veiðimaður.
Já,
Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já, ég vil.
skipan.
Já, samþykkt.
Hver ég vil. Já.
Já,
Samsa, ég vil. Timbursveit. Hver er það? Samsa, timbursveit.
Já, til samþykkt.
skipan.
Já.
Tilbúin.
Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Já.
Já, samþykkt. Satt. Ég satt.
Skipan. Satt.
Já, ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Samþykkt.
Til samþykkt. Ég já. Ég fyrir þar. Já, satt. Ég samþykkt. Skjá. Tilbú. Ég vil. Satt. Samþykkt. Hver satt.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já,
Já. Já. Skipan. Ég satt. Hver já. Samt ég vil.
skipan.
Ég vil. Samsa, ég vil.
Tilbú. Atra satt. Já. Já. Samt ég satt.
Skipan. Já,
Skipan.
samþykkt.
Hver er ég vil. Já. Tilbú. Já. Skip. Já. Satt. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Sa, grjótsveit.
Skipan.
Já, ég vil. Tilbúin, samþykkt. Veiðimaður.
Til satt. Já.
What?
Samt ég vil. Til orðusla.
I had no idea I lost that fight.
Já, samþykkt. Ég
Zero idea at all.
Samþykkt. Ég satt. Ég vil. Já. Til samt ég vil. Já. Satt. Skip. Ég já. Satt. Ég já. Satt. Já. Til samt ég vil. Já. Já.
Já, samþykkt. Ég vil.
Skipan.
Hver er það? Grjótsveit. Grjótsveit.
Tilbúin.
Okay, he's going next stage. I guess he's just going to go into a whole bunch of Contarius and try and raid me into the ground. So
Já,
let's make his life somewhat difficult.
Tilbúin, ég vil.
Hopefully we can confirm if that's happening or not.
Satt. Skipan, samþykkt.
Til timbursveit.
Okay.
tilbúin. Tilbúin. Já, ég vil. Skipan. Já, samþykkt.
Satt. Ég vil. Já. Yes, ég vil. Já. Satt. Já. Skipan. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já, skipan. Tilbúin. Já, samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Ég satt. Tilbúin. Já. Satt.
Já. Já, ég vil.
Já, ég vil.
Já, satt. Ég vil.
Skip. Ég satt. Ég vil. Ég satt. Ég vil satt. Ég satt. Ég vil samþykkt. Satt. Ég satt. Ég vil. Satt. Ég satt. Ég vil já.
Já, tilbúin. Já, já, skipan. Samþykkt. Já. Ég satt. Já, skipan. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Tilbúin.
Ég vil. Já. Já.
Tilbúin. Já. Grjótsveit.
Já. Satt. Samþykkt.
Já, ég samþykkt. Já, já.
Samþykkt.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Til ég við satt, já, samþykkt.
Já, satt. Já.
Hver þar?
Hver það? Atrás.
Skipan. Tilbúin. Tilbúin. Já, ég vil.
Til já, ég vil.
Skipan.
Satt, ég vil. Samþykkt, fjósamaður.
Hver er það? Fjósamaður.
Já,
Já, satt.
já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Tilbúin.
Já, ég vil. Skipan. Tilbúð samþykkt.
Skipan. Já,
Já, til ég vil. Satt.
Já,
Skipið samþykkt.
já, ég, já. Skip, já. Tilbúin. Já, grjótsveit.
Skipan. Ég vil. Já.
Skipa, já. Hver er það? Grjótsveit. Tilbúin, samþykkt. Ég, já, samþykkt. Já, já.
Tilbúin. Skipan. Veiðimaður. Já.
Satt,
Ég satt. Tilbúð. Satt. Já, ég satt. Já. Ég skip samþykkt.
Skipa, satt.
Til já. Samþykkt.
Ég vil. Ég, samþykkt. Ég, já, vækið.
Já, ég vil. Tilbúð.
Hver er það? Grjótsveit.
Já, samþykkt.
Já, ég vil.
Til já, ég satt. Já, samþykkt.
Samþykkt, já.
Skipan. Ég
Tilbúin. Skip, ég samþykkt. Ég, já, já. Til ég samþykkt. Já, ég vil.
Fuck me, why am I like this?
Ég vil. Tilbúin.
Skip, já, til orustu slag. Já, til ég samþykkt.
Já, samþykkt.
Hver er þar?
Já,
Ég vil. Ég vil.
Já, tilbúð. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
já,
Skip,
ég vil. Samþykkt. Já, skipan.
ég samþykkt.
Hver er það?
Já, satt. Ég vil.
Tilbúin.
Samþykkt. Grjótsveit. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Hver er þar?
Já. Skip, ég vil.
Tilbúð. Já. Já, ég vil.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
já, veiðimaður.
Hver er þar? Já. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil.
Samþykkt.
Já. Ég vil. Timbursveit.
Hver er það?
Timbursveit. Ég satt.
Til skipan.
Já, ég, já.
Hver er þar? Já. Skip samt tilbúð. Já.
Skipan. Já.
Ég vil. Já.
Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Hver er það? Grjótsveit.
Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Skipan.
Hver er það?
Timbursveit.
Hver er þar?
Já, grjótsveit. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já, ég vil. Samþykkt.
Satt. Já. Samþykkt.
Skipan.
Ég satt. Skip tilbúð. Já. Hver er ég satt?
Já, ég samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já, já, samþykkt.
Hver er ég samþykkt? Til já. Ég satt. Já, samþykkt. Hver er það? Já. Ég satt.
Tilbúin.
Skipan.
Ég vil. Já, ég vil.
Satt, ég vil.
Já.
Já, samþykkt.
Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Hver er já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Satt. Samþykkt.
Já, vækið frá Samþykkt.
Hver er það?
Ég vil.
Já, skip, satt. Veiðimaður. Já.
Já.
Skipan. Tilbúin. Já, já. Ég þar ráð.
Hver er það? Já.
Já, aðráð. Hver er það?
Til samhverju. Já.
Skipan. Samþykkt. Já. Til forustuslag.
Skipan. Tilbúin.
Ég vil.
Aðráð. Hver er það?
Tilbúin. Bætið skip. Já. Já. Tilbúin. Bætið.
Já, já.
Já. Skip. Ég vil. Til samþykkt. Já. Já.
Tilbúin.
He shoots! He kind of scores, I don't know.
Já, skip er samþykkt. Ég vil. Hver er já, satt. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já. Satt. Ég samþykkt. Satt.
Ég vil.
Já, satt.
Tilbúin. Já. Já.
Til aðráð.
Skip. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Til forustuslag. Skip. Já. Já. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já. Til forustuslag.
Tilbúin.
Já. Já. Satt. Já.
Hver er það?
Já.
Já. Ég já.
Ég satt. Veiðimaður. Ég er timbursveit.
Hver er það?
Skip. Tilbúin.
Tilbúin.
Já. Samþykkt. Skip. Já.
Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Já. Nei, samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil. Skip. Já. Já. Tilbúin.
Skip samt. Já. Satt. Hver er samþykkt?
Samþykkt. Já. Já. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Satt.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Já.
Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já.
Já.
Til samþykkt. Já. Skip. Já.
GG. Yeah, I reckon if Atlantean had 5% more economy, he'd be able to make that push. He went the wrong heroic age god though. He needs to go Rhea here. 100% Rhea. Otherwise you have no pushing power against Norse. You need the behemoth. You need the behemoth to check civilian units. Because that's what I'm scared of. I'm not scared of playing against... I'm scared of, like, Behemoth, Arcus, and some sort of Catapulti or Murmillo comp, right? To push through me. Anyways. GG.
Skipan.
But yeah, fuck me, this feels strong. He also kind of went 2 TC and like the timing was just so lukewarm. Like it didn't hit. It just didn't hit. Do you think that it's too unbalanced? I kind of love playing it today, but I'm no. I don't think the balance. Oh god, look at this. No Oxcart. I don't think the balance is bad at all. From a like from the perspective of a 1350 player. I don't think the balance is bad at all for like, yeah, for any of that. What I do think is a problem right now is that Atlantean is in a state where you're not given enough stuff. That's the problem. I think that's what's going on. And I know there's some math that states that says that the difference in resources that happen with the villager frame time change, it's about 200-ish resources difference, right? It's about 200-ish resources difference. But that's everything. Regardless, take that point out completely. Atlantean falls off in the late game. Gaia doesn't really fall off in the late game in some matchups. Some matchups can be played with Gaia in the late game, I'm told. I haven't yet really seen it, but I'm told, and I believe the people who tell me this stuff. But what's happening is you just can't get there. So yeah, I want to see two big things right now. Is number one is that Atlantean should probably get some eco help somewhere. Now, I don't know where it needs to come from, but they need some eco help. Like there's no reason for me to be like, there's no reason for the game here. There's no opportunity for him to hit a 2 TC play on my 3 TC. It doesn't exist. And he should be able to hit something, right? He should be able to do some damage. And I'm like, well, what are you going to do? I'm in front basically for the entirety of the game. So you have to make something happen as the Gaia player, but you're not gifted any opportunity to do so. So I don't know if it's going to cause other problems, and maybe Atlantean would be absolutely broken, which I would hate. But it'd be nice if this would help everyone. Like, I mean, let's take a look at the win rates right now have been a couple of days. We can leave the meme of Uranus being the best god. He's dropped down to 5th place now, currently 52% win rate, as the players who have seen that he's the best god in the game decided to give him a try and start losing with him. Hey, here you go. Oops, that's the wrong button. So if we jump over here, like, this spread is too early to really tell. It also doesn't matter. This is the spread that has more relevance, just the 1200 spread. This has more relevance. And then the final spread is when top players actually decide to play more than just the broken gods and actually decide to try it. This spread matters. But they don't play enough games on the ladder, so it doesn't really matter. You can't take anything from that. So you come down to this spread and go, okay, what's this? And then you look at it and you're like, this makes no sense to me because it's not my experience at all. You can't take anything from these stats kind of at all. In other words, you can only go on feeling. And right now my feeling is Atlantean needs more eco. The Chinese heroes, specifically John Wick and Wen Zhong. I don't even have a name for Wen Zhong. He's such a bloody badass right now. I don't even have a name for him. He is through the roof insane. So those two guys need to get toned down. Everything else, and by toned down, I mean they need severe nerfs. They are abhorrently broken. And it's been this way since the start, and I don't know why. I can't explain it. There's no reason for it. It doesn't make sense. So those two big things. And then after that's all done, then we can start talking about little things. Like, I don't know. You can start talking about Ancestors Eclipse on Economy getting some works. I would rather that happen right now, but that's like down the list. You know, you can start talking about Frere getting some actual treatment on how boring how strong and boring this certain game plan is with Frere. That's just kind of not fun to play against, kind of not fun to play with. It'd be nice to see that touched up, but it doesn't matter right now. That's what I'm saying. Like if this stayed in this patch, I think with just those changes, I think things would be nice. We're still shitting on Fred. I'd like to join. Alright, I need to take a break from games. I got my 2 wins, proving that you can play random god on the ladder yet again. Okay, what are you guys doing? What's the train time for Vils with Rick Stula? Very, very quick, yeah. I guess that was like hidden buffed as well, right? Goes from, it's 20%, goes from 18 down to, goes down by 3.6, right? 3.6. So you take 18, take 3.6. Wait, it's 20% train speed? No, I'm right, right? Am I right? Let's see if we can find another game here. Oops, that's not what I meant to plug in. Let's watch this game. Isn't the increase in build time technically a buff for Rig still? Yes. Yes, it is. Do you want to know why? If everything in the game would move back 20%, then it wouldn't matter. But not everything is moved back 20%, so it does matter. What's the disappointing news? Go on. Let me know. You have to be an absolute creature to play Freyr? What do you mean? I have nothing wrong with anyone playing Freyr. I think Freyr is a fun god. There's lots of different fun ways to play Freyr, but there's lots of really boring ways to play Freyr as well. Plus 20% speed would be 1 over 1.2 train time, which is 0.83. Did my maths wrong? 15 seconds. So I was pretty close. Could I send you a game versus Recon? You could, yes, sure. Wait, which one? Of course. Go for it. Let's do a analysis. What's the game? Send me the game, Kavoth. Did you link it? I did. I checked Discord. It's Set versus Fushi on Ghost Lake. I'm not. I hope I can give you some good feedback. Sometimes I come up with good things to say. Sometimes. Set versus Fushi on Ghost Lake. I don't see it. Did you send it? Can you send it on Discord? Oh, you sent it on Discord. Did you? I don't have it. I didn't receive it. Can you check? Ah, there it is. All right, we'll do a little cheeky analysis. This is fun. I love looking at top level games and doing this. Because this helps me more than anything else, to be completely honest. Like, watching those Matador games versus Kavoth. Watching those Matador games versus Kavoth, the training ones. If I got those before I played, I think I would have probably got top 4 in that tournament. If I got to watch those beforehand. Not because I'm stealing anything from you guys, but because I get to see what's going on and I get to go, oh, I can do this, I can do this, and I'm going to do this. All of a sudden, I got so much more stuff. But if I watch my own gameplay, I don't get that same knowledge. Oh, is what it is. I don't even need to play the game. I just need to watch someone else playing the game. for me to actually learn. Ah. All right. Okay, so Set versus Fushi. One thing that used to happen in this matchup was that Set had all of the advantage in the classical age, because you had more stuff. The Javelineers weren't strong enough to deal with the slingers. You couldn't really make fire archers because the slingers would kill them. You couldn't really make Javelineers because the slingers would kill them, or at least would do pretty well against them. You couldn't really match the output of the units. And also, Set can get full map control, so you can't hit any sort of timings, right? Or not any sort of raids, I should say, not timings, any raids. So your game plan has to be with Set to open with, against Fushi, against Shenong, to open with 3-ish priests or more, depending on the map, depending on how much conversions you can get off. Because if you don't get off what you want to get off early, you still need to have things to fall back on. So getting heals off, putting obelisks up, having defense against Yatza, and things like that. Let's speed up and see what's going to happen here. I'm not going to comment too much on the builds. I think the top players, regardless of their build, it doesn't really matter unless they miss significant timings for what they're trying to do. Then you can start thinking about fixing them up to nail those builds and get those timings in. I probably wouldn't chase with this carry, but you're going to lose it, right? Like, you're angry because he's stealing your goats. Like, I understand. I understand your pain here. I'm angry too. Okay, so it's also 1 gold mine Ghost Lake, which definitely means 1 Talent Center classical fight. For me, personally, even if there's an amazing town center, I don't care. I'm playing 1 town center classical fight here nearly every single time as Set, unless it just doesn't work. If it doesn't work, then I have to start thinking about doing something else. I also don't know if Anubis is the best shout here. Because what you get from Tar is maybe it is difficult. I don't know. I haven't played it. I have not had the pleasure. The reason I wouldn't go... Well, the reason I'd go for Tar regardless is because I don't need more damage from my spears. I need more survivability. So the leather frame shield comes in on my spears, and I can use those now in a fight, and they have a little bit more survivability against the fire archers. That would be my thought process there. Why go for the town center right away? I don't know about... I don't... Even if 1 town center versus 1 town center is losing for Set, what you can do is you can open 1 barracks like you did, empower it up, get more priests out to get these conversions in and to defend against myth units because you need them anyways, and keep working towards it. And if your opponent goes for the town center, you've got... Oh, you don't have Shifting Sands going Anubis as well. If your opponent goes for the town center, now we can attack this. That would be my call. That's why I want Shifting Sands here, to force this town center to not be an option. Dude, this guy is busted. I can't get over how strong Nejari is, man. I keep on saying 150 gold is bloody... It's not much. I know that, he comes out of a different building, but still, I still think he's such a strong unit for what he is. Anyways, I'm not gonna go there. Apparently I'm wrong. It's fine. I'm allowed to be wrong. Okay, so let's see what else you can go. So if we aren't gonna hit this now, the next part of this matchup will be trying to get security of 3 gold mines, because otherwise you lose. Do you know what I mean? So our game plan has to be to somehow get this and this. Because if he gets to 3 or 2 gold mines, you basically lose. Is my thought process, at the very least. If you can stop this gold mine, you're obviously fine as well. Actually, to be honest, why not 1 town center here against the 2 town center? Like, this is open. This is open. This is open. This is open. He's going to get watchtowers, but does that not work? I would stay one town center here. You could even go for like, I mean, again, I'd go for Tar, but you could, if you're going to go serpents, you can do like Spearman Serpent, a Nubite, snakes, block this, cut this. He's stuck in his base on these goats. I reckon the Mister would stay 1 TC here. That would be my guess. And now these spearmen just... You're getting good value. This is good value. Wall repair rate's too fast. Walls shouldn't be able to be repaired. If you commit too hard on one town, so you just lose. It could just be execution as well. I don't know. You're always playing a reactionary game, so it's hard to tell. Hard to tell if it's just reactionary. It's like you're just not executing it well or not, or if it actually is not good. Hard to tell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why not go one town center here? But this could work. You get security of this, but this here, in doing what you've done here and grabbing this town center, you've given this position. So maybe staying on... It's just so hard because the map is so spread out. You're not going to be able to get control of this gold mine. Because this is everything, right? And I'm feeling like he's just getting everything that he wants here. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is... Siege towers to push through here? And you just lose to the dragon, right? Like, this is... yeah, you just lose to the dragon here. If he plops it on, you're going to lose everything. He doesn't even have the town center. You probably, yeah, look, you've got all this gold. You probably have time to get in and plop Migdols down here at the very least and start pushing in this way, no? Unless you need to get Mythic Age, which you might. But my contention is, if I can cut this gold mine, now I don't have to worry about a whole bunch of Tiger Cav or anything, and I can just hold. So maybe I stay... Right, in this specific situation, maybe my goal should have been, or your goal should have been, to get in onto this spot. He's already got the ballet up, sure, but at the very least, we put a Migdol here, put a Migdol here, and now we start pushing in with siege towers onto this spot. Maybe. Trade route started, makes sense. Because you're going to run out of golds. Thoth, does Thoth make sense here, do you think? I always think about Thoth this way. If I'm at full pop, I go Horus. If I'm not, I go Thoth because it's immediate value. So if I'm at full pop, Horus. If I'm at half pop, then I go Thoth. John Wick and Najar and Dragon fuck up barracks units. It's more... I guess they do. Yeah. But do you really want to build elephants here? Against the Tiger Cav? He's got Super Tiger Cav. He's got Huang Di and he's got Forest Protection. Or Huang Di and Gao Mang. So you kind of need the Spearmen. The Horus Spearmen. Camels trade quite well. Really? With no upgrades? Okay. I don't believe it. I've tried it. I don't believe it. maybe maybe this was pre nerf or something when I tried it. And I was like, this makes perfect sense. Go Camels. And I just got minced. I got minced by Tiger Cav. And I was like, okay, that doesn't work. I'll make spears. I get it now. This is really good for you. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but it seems like this is really good for you. How does this go wrong now? Is it just is it just imbalance because of the John Wick factor? Like no way you lose this game. I don't believe it. No way. Well, this is a throw. This is kind of throwing. Stop taking damage. Get more catapults out. Get more migdals down. Do you have upgrades? I mean, this is still fine, no? Is it? Maybe it's not. Not getting the town center down here is kind of bad. You need some actual units to kill off the axe carts. That's so wild. Okay, I unironically think you would have done better with Horus. You'd also have your Pharaoh empowering this, so you'd have more gold instead of your Pharaoh wasting away on a Migdol, not doing anything. The tornado would have given you the same value on the fight as well. But this is like so crazy to me. But we already know that this god does this. Man. I mean, I'm going to go back to what I said before and say, I think you should have gone this way. I think you should have pushed in onto this. If you pushed in this way and instead of not, I think this would have been a one game. But over here, I also thought this worked, but and watching this and you saying you can't go for barracks units is really... I feel like you have to go barracks units. At least to some degree. Like, you have to be able to swap into them. Like, making Axemen, making Horus Axemen here against the Dow. Obviously, you can't make Axemen against John Wick, but you have Chariot Archers as well to be spamming out. Instead of the Elephants, instead of the Camel Riders, Axemen, Spearmen, Chariot Archer. It has to be better. Maybe it just doesn't work. Maybe you just lose. Is the other... Yeah. I mean, this is the advantage of playing as Sekhmet. You get this. You did kill the town center. Alright, get more laming in. More laming. Wait, did you lose all your villages? Did you go for... You're going for this. This is nice from Recon. You find... Oh, no. John Wick is here. He says, hello there, my dear. Oh, God. 40 villages. And the Titan is in. Okay, GG. Kinda GG. What a bloody game, though. He got another Yingluck. Are the elephant kind of working? I don't know. Yeah, I guess my big thought is that you didn't play for the gold mine. In this specific scenario, I think you're going to lose against this. This game sort of makes you feel like Fushi is just... I mean, if it's not possible to do the classical fight thing that I'm talking about, for whatever reason, which I do think that's what I would try personally. If that's not possible, then you have to rely on a map like this and taking and putting severe pressure onto this point. This point, preventing this town center, putting pressure onto this gold mine, stopping the trade route, and taking that timing that you get. Because it was gigantic. The amount of advantage you got from Meteor was, or for Tornado, absolutely gigantic. So you have to use that timing really, really well to just blow up the position, right? Chariot, spears, towers, yeah. Also, spears are costing you less gold, so you can spam more towers, which is another hidden OP. As opposed to making elephants or camel riders, which are chewing into your gold, so you can't spam towers. Don't tell anyone. Well, it's like here's what happened, right? Have a look. This is what happened. To put it into perspective. You drop Meteor. He drops down to this many resources, right? Like down to this many resources in military. From there, you had so much time before, I guess... Wait, where was it? Was this Meteor? I think that was the Meteor. Was this the Meteor? No, this is the Meteor here. Right here. I'm stupid. So he drops down to this amount of resources. So you had from 20 minutes and 17 seconds over to 22 minutes and 55 seconds to get something done. And you just didn't kill the town center. So you're just slow on it. Maybe that's all it is. Like, maybe that's your window to find the killing blow. Kill the town center, have that extra population advantage in that moment, put more towers down, and then just completely push in. Nah, you just have one catapult. So the extra, like maybe deleting a couple of little chariot arts just to get an extra catapult out, empowering the siege works up to get extra catapult out, just getting more pushing power. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know. But you could have gone this way. This was my way. Through this way rather than through the main base. I know you have the like push off here, which is a different story, but if you set up to break through over here, it would have been better, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me because John Wick is busted. All right, let's play another game. Would anyone like to play me in a video game? Try Horus? I don't know, man. I have to think that it's better. But I mean, if you say it's not, then it's not, right? Like, I don't know. Because you, like, how are you killing the John Wick otherwise? You're killing it with chariot archers, so you're going to be building them anyways. I don't know. Someone come play me. My 試合発見がある。ね。ね。Don't be afraid. I'll go easy. We won't play on air. Terrible map. We'll play on Giza. Man, I lose to people all the time. Come play me. Sat Fat, come play. I did say 1500 plus. One more game. Alright, Young Oath. Hells yeah. You're gonna come dominate me. Do-do-do-do-do-do. One game versus the youngster. Alrighty. Ready to get my Young on. Young's been playing good, man. This guy's been getting really, really good. Gotta take him seriously. Kind of. Nah. Poseidon abuse? Oh, he's going random, kind of. Random without China. Ooh, Set versus Ra. Wild. A wild matchup.
Great. Tayo. Enito.
Rig. In which kids.
Greek. Ayo refer.
Rig. Finito. Kids.
Enito.
Oh, it's been so long since I've played this matchup.
In rig.
Okay.
In which kids. No. Finito.
You bear. Entio. Kid bear.
Greek. Enito. Tayo ayo refer.
Okay, so what are we going to try here? I have so many ideas.
In wedge.
Enito.
I have so many ideas. But none of them make any sense. Okay, you go here.
Rig. In which. No. No.
Enito.
Alright, come over. Oh, system of Bast isn't bad. I mean, at the very least, I want to try and steal both of... Oh, come on. I want to steal both of the
Entio.
thingamajiggies. The rhinos in the middle, if I can.
Rig. Finito. No.
Gereg.
Greek.
Okay, this is good.
In which you are buyer.
Greek. Greek.
And from... I think what I'll do is we'll try some barrack stuff.
Rig. You are buyer.
Greek. Greek. Tayo. UIN.
Regardless of the map, we try some classical age stuff.
Ini ak baya.
In you kid. They
In which
image you kid.
Drake I kids. Ini to you I baya.
Enito. And ayo dayo. Ayo you I air. Dayo. Entio. In kid. They in which kid. 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 Gereg.
In which
And which. Entio ak. Nu.
Drake you know.
Enito.
Jirej.
Ini to in which no.
In wedge.
Ini ak no.
In you nu.
In a erifir.
Great.
I mean, surely.
Enito. Ayo you I air. Ayo refer. And which Greek. Inayo.
Antio.
And which. Inayo you I.
Drake you are kids.
In Hayo.
Ini kids.
Greek.
In baya.
Jirej. Erifir.
Inayo. Ayo refer. You I air. And ayo refer.
In
Ini to tayo baya.
In a jirek.
Kids.
Greek. Enitayo.
Ha Hayo. Erifir.
Okay.
Drake no.
Ayo refer. You I air. And which. Tainito. You I air. Greek. Ayo refer. Enito. And which. Tayo. Any Greek. You I air.
Ini kids no.
And tayo refer. Tayo. You I air. Enito. Tayo. Ayo refer. You tayo.
Anyway, into you.
Greek. Ayo refer. Enito.
Garrett. Into
And
you.
You ayo refer. Enito. You tayo. Enito. Greek. You I air.
Garrett.
Enito. Tayo. You I and we.
In which. In new. Anyway. Into Garrett.
Enito. Ayo refer.
Into you. Into you.
Set power! Maybe if you go for the town center right away, and then shifting sands comes, you shifting sands onto the other one. I don't know. Go again, Jung. That one didn't satisfy me. Wait, if you're gonna go Australia, we just go Australia, right? You have a terrible build? Yeah, okay, fair enough. We'll play a different map. Let's go. I want to do a Ghost Lake. I mean, I was enjoying the Ghost Lake games. Yeah. I wonder if you can make Axeman there as the defense for... I'm pretty sure you can just get the town center up as Ra. Okay, Fushi versus Poseidon. Okay.
准备猎人，
准备出发。是的，
请下出发。遵命。是什么？出发。准备好了。遵命。什么？遵命。建筑工、伐木工。是的，出发。出发。出发。遵命。请出发。出发。遵命。 准备好了，遵命，出发，出发，出发。是的，
是的，
是的。准备好了，遵命，出发，出发。请出发，遵命。什么？遵命，遵命。 请下命令。什么？遵命。准备好了，遵命。请下命令。遵命。是的，出发。出发。遵命。
请下命令。遵命，出发。好的，是的。
是的，
准备好的，是的。
什么？ 伐木工，准备好了。
什么？遵命，猎人。
什么？伐木工，请下遵命。伐木工，遵命。是出发。建筑工，伐木工。什么？猎人。准备好了，请下命令。什么？出发。遵命。
Okay, I think we got through that early game without too many problems.
请下命令。
Maybe.
准备好了。遵命。伐木工。什么？请下命令。出发。
I don't have what I...
什么？出发。准备好了。
I don't have what I really want here, which is
请下命令。什么？是的。
I don't know what I want, to be honest.
请下出发，猎人。准备遵命，猎人。
是的，出发。遵命，出发。遵命。
是，请下命令，猎人。
什么？出猎人。
请遵命。好的。
Okay, fine.
什么猎人？准备好了，遵命，伐木工。
Let's do this one.
下命令。出发。 遵命，出发。
是的，是的，好的，是的，好的，是的，好的。
请下命令。
请下命令。
准备好了，遵命，出发。遵命，出发。请下命令。 遵命。
Grab this, come here. I will grab a Quafu straight away. Put him over onto gold.
是什么？遵命，准备好了。遵命。 出
Okay.
遵命，请下命令，出遵命。准备好了，出遵命。什么？准备遵命，出发遵命。什么？
请下命令。准备好出发。是的。
好的。
什么？
准备好出发，出发，遵命，请下命，出发，遵命，出发，遵命，出发，遵攻击。是的，出发，遵命。什么？出发。
准备好了。是的。
好的。遵命，开战，请出遵命，出发。是的，准备好了，出发。
没问题。
是的。好的。是的。请遵守。
好的。
是出发。
是遵命。
好，走，出发，走起。
什么？出发。是的，走出发。请走出遵命。出发，遵命。
准备好的。
出发，遵命，出发。
是的，出发，猎人。
是的，伐木工。是的，遵命。
We'll get that tech.
出遵命，出发，遵命。出遵命，出发，出发。是的，准备遵命。
准备好了。
出发，建筑工，请下出发。什么遵命？是的。海战出发。什么？左出攻击。
什么？建筑工猎人。
建筑猎人。请下命令。是的，走出发，遵命。出发，走出发，走出发，走出发。走出发。什么？走出发。什么？遵命，出发。是的，遵命。请下命令，出走什么？是的。准备好了。
出发。
什么？准备好了，请下遵出换工。是遵命，换工。什么？出发，换工。请下命令。
什么？走起。
好的，遵命出发。
是的，没出发。
准备出发，换工。
是的。
准备走起。
是的，出遵命，遵命，出发，遵命。出发，遵命，遵命。请下命令，准备就绪，出发。什么？出发。
准备好了。是的，出发，遵命。
好的，出发，出发。
Okay.
请遵命，猎人出发，猎人
是出发。
准备好了。
请下命出发，请下命就绪。好的，出发，遵命。准备就绪，出发。什么？遵命。建筑工，遵命。
是的。
是的，请下命令。遵命。出发，遵命。好的，出遵命。
是的，遵命。伐木工，
准备伐木工。是的，出发。建筑工。出遵命，出遵命，出遵命。
是的，
好的。什么？准备就绪，出发。请下命，出发。是出遵命。
是遵命，是的。
好的，请下命令。是出遵命，出发。出发，出发，遵命，出发。是遵命。
Okay.
出发，没问题。走起，没问题。出发。
出遵命，开战。
走，攻击。
准备好了，伐木换工。
请下命令，准备好出发，猎人。准备，没问题。
出发，出发，出遵命。是出发，出发。 遵命，出发，遵命，出发，遵命。 请下命令。
什么建筑吗？
准备好了，出发，出发，遵命。是遵命，准备遵命。是的，是的，遵命，准备就绪，出发。请下命令。遵命。建筑工，建筑工，请出遵命，出发，准备遵命。行，什么？出发，攻击。
What are we doing here? Maybe I can go up and take that top one.
准备好。
No. Let's do this.
建筑出发，准备好了。建筑遵命。
准备遵命出发。请下命令。
下命令。
遵命，猎人。是的，猎人。
是的，请遵命出发，遵命。请下命令，
出发。
请下命出发。矿工，准备好了，出发，遵命，出发，出发，遵命，出发，
准备好了，遵命，出发，遵命。
什么？请出遵命，出发。是出发，遵命。准备好，出发，出发，出发。遵命，出发，遵命，请下遵命。
Can I win this fight? I think so.
遵命，出发，遵命，出发。开战。
是的，没问题。出发，出发，
出发，遵命。请下命，出发。是的。
请下命出发，猎人。
是的，是
好的，
准备好了。是的，
好的，是的，准备好了，出发，出发。是的，遵命。
什么？
好的，是的，请下遵命，请下命，出发。准备出发。什么？出发。
I think we just play a little waiting game going up to this next thing.
剑准备好，建筑工。
下命。是的。
什么？遵命，出发，遵命。出发，出发。是的，出发。准备就绪，遵命。请下命令，出发，遵命，出发，遵命。前进。
什么遵命？矿工，出发，矿工。
好的，出发。
准备好了的，出发。
好的。
什么？是的。
遵命，准备好，出发。出发，
请下命令。
出发，遵命。伐木工。遵命，遵命。
准备好了
的。什么？遵命。
是的，遵命。
起出遵命。
请下遵命。是的。
出发。是
遵命。是的。出发，遵命。
什么？准备好了。
准备好了。
出发，出发。
请下命令。
出发，遵命，出发，遵命，遵命。是的，出发。请下命，出发。
请下命令。
出发，建筑工，请下命令，遵命。是的，请下命令，遵命，出发。是的，遵命，遵命，开战。出发，准备好，出发。
Get a house, a house, a house, a house, a house.
是的，建筑工。什么？是的，遵命，遵命，出发，攻击。遵命，请下命出发。遵命。请下什么？出发，出发，出发。准备就绪，公开前进。遵命。准 备遵命，出发，前进，请出发，遵命开战，遵命出发，好的，遵命，准备就出遵命，遵命，好的，出遵命，
准备好了，建筑工。什么？
请出发，遵命出发，出发，是出发，遵命，出发，遵命，准备就绪，出发。
是的，请下命令。建筑伐木工。
什么？出伐木工，建筑矿工。
伐木工。
是的，出发。请遵命，出发，遵命，出发。出发，好的。出发，遵命。
Yeah, I'm building the right units. Let me get this.
好，出发，遵命。准备好了，遵命。出发。准备好了。什么？是的。遵命，出发。出发。是的，遵命。建筑工。遵命。出发。
什么？建筑工，出发。建筑工，
请下命令。
建筑工。
是的。是的，遵命。好的。请遵命，出发。向下准备就绪，出发。遵命。出发，请出发。遵命。没问题。是的，请下命令。
准备建筑伐木工。建筑工。伐木工。
是的，出发，请遵命。好的，遵命。出发，遵命。准备好了。
Come fly with me. Or is it wave? It might be a wave. Oh, he bronzed my guys as well. Man, this civ is stupid. I'm not gonna lie.
什么？建筑工。
什么？建筑工。
请下命令。准备建筑工。是的，遵命。建筑工。
是的。什么？出发。是的。出发。遵命。
He shouldn't have fought. He should have just sacked the spot.
准备出发。遵命。什么？
Why aren't these guys listening to me? Come on.
好的。
什么？建筑工。
Oh.
出发。
Yeah, China's pretty bloody
请
stupid.
下命令，攻击，准备就绪，开战。好的，出发，前进，攻击。准备就绪，请下命令。准备就绪，好的，出发。准备好了，建筑工，请出发。是的。好的，遵命。准备就绪，攻击。好的，开战。
请下命令，建筑工。
是的，建筑工。是遵命，行。准备就遵命，是的。
准备建筑工。
请下命令，攻击前进。
请下命令，建筑工。建什么？是的。
是的。
Um.
什么？ 请下命令。建筑工，准备好了。是的，出发。遵命。好的，出发。是的，
准备好了。
是的，遵命。建筑工，是的，请下命令。
Yeah, the crossbow pathfinding seems really odd. I think maybe box formation is a must on them. They seem like very strange. Like if I move them forward like this, now they're good to go. But if they're in like this spread formation, then
出发，请下命令。遵命。什么？建筑工，
they
向
are
剑士的。
awkward.
准备好了。建筑工。
I don't see any reason for this civ to be this like busted and I don't get it. I don't understand, man. Like what is it? Why does it just get to win? I didn't do anything. It's not like I played badly, right? But I don't think Jung played badly either. Did you reckon you played badly, Jung? He's got some good upgrades. You got the town center before me. Peasants gather age should be lowered. Well, I mean, this game, what enabled me to do what I did was the Peach Blossom Spring. How many Quail Foods did I build?
准备好了。
4, 5. I built 5. 5 Quail Foo. But yeah, what enabled me to do... I talk about this like with Isis, right? What enables Isis to be able to do the fast mythic strategy with Thoth is Ancestor Eclipse on economy. Because what it means is you have to play so scared of getting blown apart by Ancestor's Eclipse on economy that you then let the Isis player freely expand and then they can do whatever they want, right? In a different area, right? If you're going to be playing around Ancestor's Eclipse on economy. So that's there. What enables Fushi to be so good in this specific instance, I don't know about any other instance, this is the Peach Blossom Spring. If you take a look here, before I went Mythic Age, right? Look at my food before Mythic Age. No, this isn't right. That's not what happened. Or was that before Heroic Age? When did I start grabbing the tree? Was it in the Heroic Age or in the... I think it was in the... Total food? Yeah, here. I grabbed it going into the Heroic Age. Yeah. So I grabbed it to get to the Heroic Age when I probably shouldn't have been able to get to the Heroic Age. So that enabled me to then get like everything happening. The fact that I get that tree, like maybe I would have been fine to just pull everyone off and put them onto goats, but then that's a different story. Because then after I'm advancing there, it's fine to get the resources in a little slower because I need that 90 seconds to get to the Heroic Age. And then I'm grabbing all that food from the goats and then I can get to the Mythic Age like straight afterwards. I mean, I didn't even. I bought upgrades first and then went to the Mythic Age. Shenong can't really do that, but he does something different. Nuwa has more resources from the other thing, from creation. Thought I shouldn't have Vills on favor because I can't go for Cyclops. Forgot the lure tag. Yeah, just don't use lure at the start of the game if you're gonna go 2 TC. I think that's the meta. Alright. Someone else want to play? Or just I don't mind. Yeah, you loot after you grab your second TC. Yeah, I mean that was it correct. Yeah, that's what you did. You did it right. Unless that was the 20 favor one. You can go for a second lure if you want. Not a terrible idea. It's a lot of favor though. 20 favor, 200 resources to get more hunt in your main base. When you can just walk out and put some walls down and it's perfectly safe. Like those caribou at the top of the map. Just put 2 walls down. I think you're fine. You're a new player. Which god there's no god you need to learn first. Whichever one takes your fancy. If you got RTS background in Age of Empires, then you're going to be very familiar with how Greeks work. If you like Civ like Zerg from StarCraft 2, you're going to like Norse. Or... but yeah, Freyr's good as a Norse as well for a beginner, I think. Can sort of sit there and just enjoy the defensive game plan. If you're playing AoE 4, I don't know a lot about AoE 4 apart from the first 8 civs. I guess Poseidon's kind of similar to French. We have China as well, but that's very, very different to China on Age 2. Sorry, Age 4. The HRE are similar to Egyptian. HRE is similar to Egyptian. I don't think Atlantean's similar to anything you've got there. I don't think China's similar to anything you got there. So maybe something like Greek or Egyptian, or maybe Freyr. Norse is like Terrans for building barracks anywhere on the map and having units that are strong DPS wise, but if you lose the army, you're done. Yeah, kinda. You love to see build orders? My suggestion is to go and watch Husk Soup's build orders. The only one that's changed recently is China's. So go watch Husk Soup. I'll play Snackbot. Sure, why not? Like some advice on how to play Cronus against Greeks and Egyptians. I'm struggling whenever I play 2. I'm not sure I got a great answer for against the Egyptians, but if you can get to like Destroyer Arcus against the Greeks, it's really good. Against the Greeks, Destroyer Arcus. It takes some micro, but it is a good way to go, I think. What are we gonna do here? I'll try to play this one pretty slowly. You're an empty, soulless husk. Grab some soup and go learn Norse with your best. Yeah. Soup's builds are both easy and high quality. He very rarely with the exception of some old Norse builds that he used to do in Legacy, he sort of doesn't do any of the crazy, intricate builds that you might see I sometimes do. Like, he doesn't do those. He does them in his own way.
Tilbúin.
Is early pickaxe meta for all civs? No.
Ég vil.
I'm just
Já, samþykkt. Ég
I'm just doing it in this game because why not?
Já,
To be honest, I probably wouldn't do it against China very often because it slows my advance down. But the way I see this is I can put a temple here. I can defend this position really easily from any early rush.
já, ég vil. Já,
And we can be okay.
samþykkt.
So I'll be putting a house, a temple, maybe a temple here, put a house here, put another house here, or a wall, and we're good to go.
Ég vil.
Já, veiðimaður.
Tilbúin. Já,
Thing is, Greek against specifically Zeus, neither Mermillion nor Arcus are doing. It depends on which. If you go Oceanus, Mermillo are really good versus those hoplites. If you go Rhea, Mermillo are really good versus those hoplites.
Hver það?
já,
But I understand what you mean.
já. Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Otherwise, you need Caraballis. So Caraballis are good too.
Já, skipan. Já. Samþykkt. Aðrás
How good are Fanatics? I'm not sure. I haven't tried them yet.
til skipan.
I don't think I've had the pleasure of playing Atlantis yet on this specific patch just yet.
Tilbúin. Já, samþykkt. Ég samþykkt.
I would like to give them a go.
Já. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt.
One temple, please. And then I can put maybe a house here to block this off. So he has to come around the back. If he wants to attack me, which is dangerous for him.
Skipan, hver er það?
Tilbúin. Veiðimaður. Hver það? Skipan. Já, satt. Já, ég veiðimaður.
Oh, I'm getting rushed.
Skipan.
Okay.
Já, tilbúin. Já, hver grjót.
I don't think this works, by the way. I'm just gonna allow him.
Já, ég vil. Samþykkt. Já, ég samþykkt. Já. Já. Tilbúin. Já, samt já. Ég vil. Skipan. Ég samt já. Ég vil.
Já, ég aðrás. Tilbúin. Já, satt. Satt. Ég já. Ég samþykkt. Satt.
Tilbúin.
Já, ég samþykkt.
All right, we'll see if we can beat this. This will be an interesting little experiment, hey?
Hver það?
Skipan.
Já, ég vil. Ádrás.
Because I do so much damage versus this, no?
Tilbúin. Til orustu slag. Já.
Hver það? Tilbúin. Rósveit.
Hver er þar? Já.
Samskipan. Satt. Veiðimaður.
Skip aðrás. Til orustu slag.
Til saman.
Já.
Okay.
Ég satt.
Skipsamveg. Timbursveit.
We survived.
Skip samþykkt. Já, satt. Ég vil.
Já,
Já, já, grjótsveit. Já.
Til samþykkt. Já. Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Ég samþykkt. Já, satt. Já, ég samþykkt.
Hver þar? Já, samþykkt.
Hver er þar? Satt. Til skipan, já. Tilbúin. Satt. Ég vil. Til satt.
Timbursveit. Ég vísa samþykkt. Ég vil. Já, tilbúin. Já.
Samþykkt.
Hver þar?
That's no good.
Fjósamaður.
I was getting greedy there. He must have seen me with the
Já.
Ég vil.
Hver þar?
with the thingamajiggies. Hey.
Við samþykkt. Ég samþykkt. Já. 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 Ég afra til orustuslag. Tilbúið. Satt. Já. Ég vil. Satt. Hver það? Ég vil. Já. Já. Satt. Ég vil. Til. Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já. Satt. Já. Ég
Já,
vil.
já. Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Til. Já. Samþykkt. Satt.
Já, samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já, hver þar? Atrás, ég vil. Já, til samþykkt.
Skip. Ég vil.
Já, já, ég vil. Samþykkt, já.
Já, samþykkt.
Hver þar? Já, til ég vil. Satt, já, satt, ég vil. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Já, ég samþykkt.
Já,
Til. Ég vil. Já. Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt. Ég vil.
hver þar? Satt, já, ég vil.
Tilbúin. Já, skip. Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Ég vil. Já, já. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Já, ég samþykkt.
Já, samþykkt. Satt. Tilbúin.
Já. Til orustuslag. Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Atrás. Já, ég samþykkt. Já, ég samþykkt. Sækið. Tilbúin. Ég samþykkt. Ég vil.
Skip hann. Já, satt. Veiðimaður. Tilbúin. Hver þar? Ég vil. Fjósamaður.
Did I not run?
Ég vil. Satt, já, ég vil. Tilbúin. Hver þar?
Veiðimaður.
Já.
Samþykkt.
Til samþykkt. Já.
Ég vil. Já, satt. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil. Hver samþykkt? Já. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já, satt. Til samþykkt. Já, já, samþykkt.
Já, skip hann. Já.
Til ég satt. Já, satt. Já, já.
Oh my god, no thank you.
Tilbúin.
Já, ég
Já,
vil.
satt. Já, ég vil. Já.
Til. Já, samþykkt.
Hver þar? Ég vil. Veiðimaður.
Ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já, samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Skip hann. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Hver þar? Satt.
Já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já.
Okay.
Samþykkt.
Charge!
Samþykkt. Já. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já.
Tilbúin. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já.
Oh, he's there.
Ég samþykkt.
Já, satt.
Skip hann. Ég vil.
Skip
Já.
hann.
Já. Ég samþykkt. Skip. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já, samþykkt. Já. Tilbúin. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Já. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já.
Já, ég vil. Samþykkt.
Skip. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já, samþykkt.
Já, satt.
Já, já, samþykkt. Ég vil skipa.
Tilbúin. Já, ég vil.
Já, já, já.
Já, samþykkt.
Já, samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já.
Hver er það?
Samþykkt.
Skipa. Já, samþykkt. Já.
Skipan. Ég vil. Já.
Hver er
Já,
það?
samþykkt. Skipan. Ég vil.
Ég vil. Já, satt.
Já, samþykkt. Já.
Tilbúin.
Já.
Tilbúin.
Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil.
Já, ég vil. Hver er já, ég vil.
Já,
Um,
skipa. Grjótsveit.
Já, samþykkt. Grjót.
Tilbúin. Skipan.
Samþykkt. Já, ég vil. Til hver er samþykkt? Já, ég vil. Já, já, ég samþykkt.
I want to believe I can just attack. That's what I want to believe.
Vil. Já, já.
Hver er það?
Ég vil timbursveit. Grjótsveit.
Tilbúin. Hver, já, tilbúin. Hver er samþykkt? Satt. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Skipan. Satt. Hver er þar? Atrás. Ég vil. Satt. Já. Til ég satt. Ég vil. Skip. Já. Já, satt. Hver til.
Já, samþykkt.
Ég vil. Já.
Tilbúin. Já.
Skipan. Já. Ég vil.
Skissa. Já. Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Timbursveit.
Tilbúin. Já. Já, já, ég satt. Já, samþykkt.
Já.
Hver er það? Já.
I'll be attacking. Okay. All right. We said it out loud.
Rækið fram.
Tilbúin. Tilbúin. Já. Satt. Fram. Skip. Til, já, til orðuslag.
Yeah, just walk over and shank it down. Good to see there's some good counterplay. Played good, Mr. Butt. Oh. Yeah, you kind of have to hang out in the classical age and just react when you go to town center. Snack butt out. This guy's having a good time. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Snack Butt. The legend. Let the legend of Snack Butt be told for many generations. Stop the kick in lobby. I mean, he was 1450. Pre-drag, what's happening, man? How old have you, bro? I'm old. I'm very old. I'm ancient. Snack butt forever in our hearts. True. We ever see an FFA with other AOM streamers on Nomad? Probably when Japan comes out, I'll do more FFA stuff. Well, after Champions League. So, maybe. I don't know. It's my rank number. I'm currently ranked 1944. Living the dream. Realizing right now that I need to eat something. So I'm going to be right back. We're going to watch a little game from the ladder. Who's playing at the moment? We got Maddie versus Doze. We got Saturated Fat versus Baynak. Let's go with these guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some food into me. Yeah. I think maybe it's time. Maybe it works. Maybe it's patch time. Or FFA to come back right now. But we'll see. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Yeah, I'll definitely play the campaign on max difficulty when it comes out for sure. 110%. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't like team games. I think I've come to realize this. The only time I've ever truly had fun playing team games, like really 100%, like more so than 1v1s, is when we played Phoenix Reborn 2 with old boys. But that's mostly because we were playing completely different to what everyone else was playing. And everyone was on board. And it was so much fun. I don't think you can do anything that special in Retold. Like completely different to what anyone else is doing. I don't think anyone can do that. Like we came up with a build order. We come up with build orders that required early game tributing to function. That's how wild it was. No one else was doing that. What about eating? Just honey on toast. You give money, new DLC coming. You want hard to it. I spoke to you on Discord 3 years ago. Well, I'm back to watching some gameplay. My favorite childhood game. Yes, Pushka. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming back and having a good day. Well, I mean, if you understood what I was saying, you would understand why I enjoyed that more than just the early tributing, right? Like, the fact that my team was on my team, my teammates were like all in on trying these strategies out in tournament against the best players in the world, and they worked, and we did well in that tournament. We didn't win. We did well. We did way better than our overall rating would have allowed us to do. All good, Pradog. Appreciate you, man. Pre-drag? For-drag? Sorry, I don't know how to say your name. How are you down in score here? Well, you're playing as Egyptian. And he's got a whole bunch of resources in the bank. You spent them all. Score doesn't mean anything. Don't look at the score. Yeah, siege tower push is going to be brutal. I like the change. I really do. Actually, no. I just like the change. There's no buts about it. I just like the change. Do I play OE2? I have played it once for a very short amount of time. Like less than a month with some mates. I didn't take it very seriously, but I do have some small plans to try it out at some point, but yeah, I don't know. All right, let's see if we can play one more game. I just played on Savannah, right? Let's try a different map. Step. Good luck, Law, whomever you may be. Should be a fun game. Okay, over to here.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον. Έτοιμος. Θρητόμος.
Λέγε βούλομαι. Ορθώς.
Πρόσεχε. Μεταλλεύς.
That should do. Actually, we're going to do it like this. I'm lazy today. Plus, I already sent my guy. So I can... The way that I've worked this out is that I can get this granary down, get a decent advance time, and we're all good to go. All I got to do is force drop at 10 food. That's the only thing I have to do, and then I should be completely fine here. So force drop here. I don't have to worry about my villagers anymore. I can focus on scouting and finding all the goats. It's not the most efficient of Hades build orders. Don't get me wrong. But it is the most efficient in terms of what you get from scouting. Which does matter. It means I don't have to spend any time in my main base herding. It means I get all these goats out. Which helps me defend if my opponent wants to be really aggressive. Because I'm going to be able to have more food in my main base. As I say this, I overgather gold just a little bit. It's not the biggest of deals. I'm also going to shoot these guys back and all the other stuff. Do I play competitive tournaments? I did play in one. I played in Mythic Wars. I think I did okay. I think I underperformed after the patch. That's my honest opinion. I think if the patch didn't come, I think I would have I would have done a little better. I think if the patch didn't come, I would have done a little better. I don't think I really would have won the tournament. I don't think I had a shoe in for that, but not to make any excuses or anything, but the more I think about it, I think right now if we played again, I would do better than I did then. I know a lot more now than I did at the time. How are you over? How and why are you over there? But yeah, that's fun. I don't think I got another opportunity to play another S tier anytime soon, unfortunately. But we'll see.
Ναι, θηρευτής.
Πρόσεχε.
Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι. Ορθός. Ορθάνη. Ορθός.
Λέγε έτοιμος. Έστω. Μεταλλεύς.
Πρόσταγμα βρυτόμος.
When's the next one? Well, the next one's in October, but that's run by me, so I can't participate. At least I don't think I'm allowed to participate.
Μεταλλεύς.
Πρόσεχε. Ναι. Μεταλλεύς.
Έτοιμος. Ορθός. Πάνι. Λέγε. Βούλομαι.
And then the one after that is in February, which is also run by me, which I don't think I'm allowed to participate in either.
Έτοιμος.
Προστάγμα. Μάλιστα. Βούλομαι. Έστω. Έτοιμος.
Έτοιμος.
Πρόσταγμα. Ορθάνη. Βούλομαι.
Ναι. Έστω.
Πρόσεχε. Βούλομαι. Μάλιστα. Πρόσεχε. Έστω. Βούλομαι.
Πρόσεχε. Βούλο. Βρυτόμος. Μάλιστα. Βρυτόμος.
Λέγε τέκτον.
Μάλιστα.
Let's wander over here.
Έτοιμος. Ορθός. Βούλομαι.
Take a town center.
Λέγε. Βούλος. Ναι.
And go from there.
Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε. Πρόσεχε.
12, 13, 14, 15. Run. Shoot.
Θηρευτής. Ναι. Θηρευτής.
That one's like blocked off. I don't even think I can get that.
Ορθός.
Λέγε. Βούλομαι. Πρόσεχε.
Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι. Ορθάνη. Βούλομαι. Ορθάνη. Βούλομαι. Ορθάνη. Βούλομαι.
Okay.
Τέκτον. Τέκτον.
Τέκτον. Βρυτόμος.
Μάλιστα.
I'm kind of fine to play this like this.
Λέγε. Θηρευτής. Έτοιμος. Θηρευτής.
Πρόσταγμα.
Πρόσεχε.
Θηρευτής.
Βούλομαι. Θηρευτής. Πρόστα. Μάλιστα. Θηρευτής. Λέγε. Θηρευτής. Πρόσεχε. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Τέκτον.
There's pressure I can put onto this, to be honest. Let's get out a hero.
Πρόσεχε. Θηρευτής.
Λέγε. Έστω. Έτοιμανή. Ναι.
Let's see if I can grab it or not. I don't know.
Λέγε.
Ορθός. Εισβολή. Πάνι.
Πρόσταγμα.
Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι. Ναι. Μ' αρέστο. Καλώς. Εισβολή.
Λέγε. Πρόσεχε. Βούλ. Θρητόμος. Πρόσταγμα. Έστω. Μεταλλεύς.
Έτοιμη. Βρυτέκτον.
Actually, no, no.
Λέγει. Ναι. Βούλομαι.
Λέγε.
Okay, here's a building up.
Πάνι.
There's 2 buildings up. I think we might just be best to go to the next stage after watching all that.
Θρητόμος.
Έτοιμη. Έστα.
Unfortunately, the correct response to him doing things is me not doing things. Right? Understand?
Λέγε. Τέκτον. Θρητόμος.
Προστάγμα.
Πρόσταγμα. Ναι, βούλ, ναι, μάλ, βούλ, ναι. Έστω, βούλ, ναι, μάλ, βούλομαι. Ναι, ναι. Βούλ, μάλιστα. Ναι, βούλομαι, ναι.
Ορθός.
Μάλιστα. Τέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα, πρόσεχε, βούλο, μάλιστα. Μεταλλεύς.
Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι. Τέκτον. Βρυτόμος.
Ετοίμος. Μάλιστα. Ναι.
Yeah, especially like that.
Leger. Vulume.
I could run into his main base. He's over there. I have to go right through the middle of the map, which I don't particularly want to do.
Λέγε. Έτοιμη. Προτέκτ. Μεταλλεύς.
Malista.
Λέγε, βούλ, μάλιστα. Ναι, έστω, μάλιστα. Βούλομαι.
Pros. Ναι.
Λέει ναι. Έστω. Ναι, μεταλλεύς.
Λέει ναι. Βουφορβός. Τέκτον. Λέγε βουφορβός.
Vulume.
Προταπεινός.
Βούλομαι. Ορθός.
Πρόσεχε.
Ναι. Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι. Μάλιστα. Θηρευτής. Πρόσεχε. Τέκτον. Τέκτον. Λέει βούλο. Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον. Τέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι. Μάλ, ναι, βούλ, έστω. Μάλ, βούλομαι. Ναι. Μάλ, βούλ, μάλ, βούλ, ναι, βούλ, μάλ, ναι, βούλ, μάλ, ναι, βούλομαι. Έστω. Μάλιστα.
What is happening with my villagers just randomly stopping? What is happening here? Excuse me, villagers. Do you think you can just go on strike?
Λέγε.
That's not what we say. That's not allowed.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον. Θηρευτής.
Λέγε, βούλομαι. Μάλιστα.
Έτοιμο.
I should be in this next age like yesterday. Ugh,
Έτοιμη. Ναι.
this is so disgustingly bad. I'm gonna pull off this as well.
Προσταγβούλομαι. Τέκτον.
Just build a bunch of buildings because I know my resources are gonna be inflated because of how bad this is. Let's go this one.
Λέγε.
Fingers crossed I don't get hit right here.
Malista. Ναι.
Έτοιμος.
Okay.
Λέγε μάλιστα. Βουφορβός. Έτοιμη. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμος. Προς ναι.
Vulu. Esto. Ναι.
Πρόσεχε. Έστω. Βουφορβός.
0-1 gold at the moment. Got to be remembering that.
Βούλομαι. Τέκτον.
Πρόσεχε.
At the moment, I'm just trying to get resources in.
Λέγε τέκτον.
Put these buildings down.
Προσφάνη. Ορφάνη.
Malista.
Μα ναι. Πρόσεχε.
Vulume.
Actually, no. We don't need to build these. I just need hoplites for the moment.
Πρόσταγμα.
Προς ναι. Μεταλλεύς. Έτοιμη. Προς τέκτον. Λέγε προβούλομαι. Βουφορβός.
Ναι. Έτι.
Λέγε. Μάλιστα. Βου. Ναι.
Malista. Esto.
Έτοιμος. Μάλιστα.
Prostak. Vulume.
Ορθός. Βούλομαι. Έτοιμο. Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμο. Ορθός.
Έτοιμη. Μάλιστα.
Leger. Ναι.
Πρόσεχε. Ναι. Έτοιμη. Μεταλλεύς.
Vulume.
Μάλιστα. Βούλομαι. Τέκτον. Προς τέκτον. Λέει τέκτον.
Πρόσεχε.
Έτοιμη. Τέκτον.
Malista.
Προσφάνη.
Nani. Esto. Nani. Oro. Vulume. Malista. Nani.
Προς ναι. Λες βρυτόμο. Έτοιμη.
Πρόσταγμα. Έστω. Ναι.
Τιμ, βούλο. Καλώς.
Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε. Ορθό. Καλώς. Ισμάωρο. Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμο. Βούλη. Καλώς. Λέγε. Ορφάνη. Ορθός.
Ναι. Μάλιστα. Έστω.
Έτοιμος. Τέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα.
Βούλομαι. Βουφορβός. Βουφορβός.
Έτοιμη. Μάλιστα. Τέκτον.
Έστω.
All right, we hold that. He might be on the other talent center on the back here. Let's go and see that. If he is, maybe we can head over there and do something to it.
Πρόσεχε μεταλλέ.
Έτοιμος. Πρόσταγμα.
Ναι. Λέγε
Πρόσταγμα.
έτοιμη. Έστω. Βούλομαι. Λέγε ναι. Τέκτον.
Μάλιστα. Έστω. Βούλομαι.
Πρόσεχε. Μάλιστα. Έτοιμος. Έστω. Τέκτον.
Μάλιστα. Έστω. Ναι. Μάνι.
Ορθός. Ισμάχιν. Παν. Ορθός. Χώρο. Παν. Ορθός. Παν. Λέγε ορθός.
Έστω. Έστω. Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Ορθός.
Προστάγ. Μάλιστα.
Πάνι.
Έστω. Έτοιμο.
Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι.
Ναι.
Έτοιμο. Ορθός. Λέγε.
Λέγε. Έτοιμος.
Χώρο.
Μάνι. Λέγε. Μάλιστα.
Μάνε, έσνε, μάλιστα.
Παν. Βούλομαι.
Βούλομαι. Έστω. Πρόσεχε. Μάλ, βούνε, έσνε, βούλο, μάλιστα. Έσνε, βούλε, έσνε, μάλ, έσνε, βούλε, έσνε, μάλ, βούλε, έσνε. Βούλομαι. Ετοίμος, μάλε.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον.
Λέει ορθός. Πάνι. Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμος. Βούλομαι.
Λέει, έστω.
Ορθό. Πάνι.
Πρόστα, βούλομαι. Ναι.
Λέγε.
Έστω.
Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμος. Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα.
Μάλιστα.
Έτοιμο. Βούλομαι. Ισμάχ. Καλός.
Πρόσταγμα. Ναι, βούλε, έστω. Λέγε.
Λέγε. Ορθός. Πάνι.
Μα ναι. Ετοίμος. Βούνε.
Έτοιμη. Ναι. Βρυτόμος. Βούλομαι. Μαθηρευτής.
Let's just get one more upgrade, and now we can look for a fight.
Μάλιστα. Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε. Βούλομαι.
Λέγε. Τέκτον.
Πρόσεχε.
Θηρευτής.
Ναι, μάλιστα. Ισμάχιν.
Λέγε. Χώρο.
Πρόσταγμα. Βούλομαι. Μα ναι. Ναι. Ετοίμος. Βουλ, μάλιστα. Ναι. Λέγε. Βουλ, μάλιστα. Έστω. Ναι. Βουλ, έστω. Μάλιστα. Εισβολή.
Έτοιμος. Βούλ. Παν. Βούλω.
Ετοίμος. Ναι. Έστω. Πρόσεχε. Βουλ, ναι. Μάλ, ναι. Έστω. Βουλ, ναι. Μάλ, βουλ, ναι. Έστω. Μάλ, ναι. Βουλ, έστω. Μάλ, ναι. Έστω. Μάλιστα. Βούλομαι.
Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε. Βούλομαι. Παν. Ορθός. Βούλομαι. Παν. Ορθός. Παν. Βούλομαι. Παν. Ορθός. Παν. Βούλομαι. Ορθός. Έτοιμος. Παν. Βούλομαι.
Μάνι. Ναι. Έστω. Βούλομαι.
Λέει έστω.
Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμο. Ορθός. Πάνι.
Μάνι.
Πρόσι. Βούλομαι. Ναι. Μα βουφορβός.
Μάλιστα. Έστω.
Πρόσεχε. Πρόσταγμα.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμος.
Έτοιμη. Έστω.
That hurt.
Λέγε. Τέκτον. Πρόσεχε. Λέγε.
Βούλομαι. Βρυτόμος.
Πρόσταγμα.
Έστω.
Έτοιμο. Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα.
Λέγε. Έστω. Μάνι. Έτοιμο. Πρόσεχε. Μάλιστα.
Έστω.
Πρόσταγμα.
Ταπεινός. Λέγε. Τέκτον. Πρόσεχε. Πρόσταγμα. Θηρευτής.
Προστάγμα. Βούλομαι. Λέγε. Πρόσχαγμα. Έστω. Μάλιστα.
Λέγε.
Έστω.
Έτοιμος.
Μάλιστα.
Έτοιμη.
Λέγε. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Τέκτον. Έτοιμος.
Μάνι.
Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε. Πρόσεχε.
Τέκτον.
Τέκτον. Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε. Τέκτον. Τέκτον. Πρόσεχε. Βούλομαι. Βρυτόμος.
Έστω. Μάνι. Εστάκεν. Πολύ. Καλώς.
Βούλομαι.
Έτοιμο.
Λέγε.
βούλομαι. Επάνω, λέγε, ορθός. Πρόσταγμα έτοιμος. Ισμάχης, καλό, καλή, χώρο, καλή, πολύ.
Πρόσταγμα.
Piccoli, καλό, χώρο.
Hello, Oro.
Λέγε, έτοιμος. Ισμάχης, χώρο, καλός.
Πρόσταγμα. Ναι, μεταλλέ. Πρόσεχε.
Okay.
Esto. Πρόσεχε, λέγε, μάνι.
I think we got through the BS. I think we're in the clear now.
Μεταλλεύς.
Ναι. Έτιες, ναι. Μάνι. Μέστο. Λέγε, ναι.
Έστω, μεταλλεύς. Λέγε, βούλομαι, τέκτον. Τέκτον. Τεκ, μεταλλεύς.
Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμο, βούλουμε. Λέγε, εσπαλός, Oro.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμος.
Προς βούλο, Ισμάχη.
Ισμακέν.
Πρόσταγ, καλός.
Έτοιμε. Μεταλλεύς.
Μουλέστο. Πάνε, πάνε. Μούλουμε. Λέγε, ναι, πούλουμε. Καλώς.
Λέγε, βούλος, έστω. Έτνα, βούλ, μάλιστα.
Εισβολή, καλός. Χώρ, καλός. Ισμάχης, καλός. Χώρ, Ισμάχης, εισβολή.
Πρόσεχε.
Λέγε, ορθός.
Πρόσεχε.
Λέγε. Τέκτον.
Okay. What's next?
Ορθός, πάνι. Λέγε, πρόσταγμα, βούλο.
Εσφάκεν.
Πρόσταγμα,
Πρόσταγμα
λέγε.
έτοιμος.
I
Μάλιστα.
grab this town center over here with some wood villages, put some farms up there.
Πρόσεχε, έστω, χάνι, λέγε, βούλουμε.
Πρόσταγμα.
Μάλιστα. Εσάνι, βούλ, εσβολή. Έτοιμ, μάλιστα, έστω. Λέγε, έστω, ναι, εσάνι. Έτοιμος. Έτοιμο, βούλων, χάνι, εσμα, ναι. Πρόσεχε, χάνι. Έτοιμος, έστω.
Προστέκ, γεωργός.
Πρόσεκ. Γεωργός. Γεωργός.
Προστέκ, γεωργός.
Πρόσεχε, εσάνι, ναι, λέγε, έστω.
Καλός, χώρο.
Καλώς. Έτοιμος, χάνι.
Λέγε, τέκτον. Πρόσεχε, τέκτον.
Ορθός.
Πρόσεχε, βούλων, έστω.
We just play it kind of slowly.
Πρόσταγμα, τέκτον.
Πρόσεχε, πρόσταγμα, μάλιστα.
Okay, all my guys are dead.
Εσάν, βούλων, ναι. Έστω, χάνι. Έστω, μάλιστα, ναι. Έτοιμο, βούλων, έστω. Λέγε, μάλιστα, χάνι. Έτοιμο, ναι. Έστω.
Πρόσταγ, μάλιστα. Πρόσεκ, έστω. Λέγε.
Έτοιμος,
Έτι.
τέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε.
Πρόσεχε, ναι.
Λέγε.
Ρητών.
Πρόσεκ, μάνι.
Πρόσταγμα, μάλιστα.
Πρόσεκ, πουλάνι. Έτοιμος. Έσμα, ναι.
Πρόσεχε.
Πρόσεχε, βούλομαι. Ναι,
Μεταλλεύς.
Πρόσεκε. Πούλουμε. Μάλιστα.
Επάν, βούλομαι. Ορθός.
Λέγε. Ναι, πούλουμε.
έτοιμος, τέκτον.
Έτοιμ. Τέκτον.
Λέγε, τέκτον. Πρόσεχε, τέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα. Μάλιστα.
Λέγε.
Πρόσεκ.
Έστω, τέκτον.
Έτοιμος.
Έτοιμος. Έστω. Πρόσταγ. Ναι. Πάνι. Ισμακέν.
Ετοίμος.
What do you mean I can't use my special on the Qinglong? Is it because I paid extra for him? Why can't I use it? Why, because he'll fall out of the sky if I turn him to stone? Well, let him. Arrgh.
Πρόσεχε, μάλιστα.
Ναι. Πρόσεκ. Πουλέστο. Καλώς. Ισμακέν. Μάλιστα.
Λέγε, πρόσταγμα, λέγε, Ισμάχη, καλός, καλός.
Λέγε. Τέκτον.
Τέκτον.
πρόσταγμα, λέγε, χώρο, καλός. Πάνω, ορθός, εισβολή, χώρο, εισβολή, καλός. Βούλωμα. Εισμόρο, καλός, εισμόρο, καλός. Πρόσταγμα, πρόστο. Ορθός, πάνω, βούλωμα, ορθός, πάνω, βούλωμα, πάνω, βούλωμα, πάνω, ορθός, πάνω.
Πρόσταγμα.
Έτοιμο. Πρόσταγμα. Πάνω. Βούλωμα, πάνω, βούλωμα. Έτοιμος. Πρόσεχε. Λέγε, ορθός. Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμος. Εισβολή. Λέγε, πάνω. Έτοιμος. Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε, ορθός. Προσβούλωμε. Ετέκτον. Έτοιμος. Πάνω. Λέγε, ορθός. Προσβούλωμε.
Βούλομαι, ναι.
Λέγει ναι. Τέκτον.
Βούλομαι.
Λέγε, τέκτον.
Πρόσταγμα.
Okay.
Ορθάνι. Ορθός.
Βούλομαι.
Λέγε. Ετβάνι.
I do have a trade route started. Let me get another one.
Τέκτον μεταλλεύς.
Μάλιστα, πρόσεχος έστω. Έτοιμο, λέγε, πρόσεχος ανή, έστω, μάλιστα, βούλομαι.
Λέγε, ορθός.
Έτοιμη. Βούλομαι. Τέκτον.
Let's try and get the town center.
Πρόσταγμα. Γεωργός. Πρόσιτεκ. Γεωργός.
Λέγε, Γεωργός. Μάλιστα, Γεωργός. Έτοιμος.
Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα. Ναι, πρόσεχος.
He doesn't want to fight me. I will kill his houses. I will kill his homes. I will bomb him. Okay.
Βούλομαι. Εισβολή. Πρόσεχος τάγμα.
Βάνι. Καλής Ισμάνι.
Πρόσεχε.
Βούλωμα. Ισμάνι. Καλός. Εισβολή. Πάνι. Καλής Ισμάνι. Καλός. Πρόσταγμα. Καλός.
Πρόσεχε.
Έτοιμο. Λέγε. Βούλωμα. Έτοιμο. Καλός. Εισβολή. Εισχαλόρος.
Πρόσταγμα. Έστω. Βούρνε μεταλλεύς.
Λέγε μεταλλεύς.
Λέγε, τέκτον. Τέκτον.
I think my army might be better than his. GG. That Great Flood didn't kill me as badly as I thought it would. You know, I thought I was absolutely toast on that one, losing all my units. But I guess because I had champion, they were fine. It's a kind of tough matchup. I remember struggling with this one on the Chinese side for a while. You have to play a little bit differently, I think. Oh, GG. All right, guys. I'm pretty pooped at the moment. I might head off for today. And I'll see y'all. Not sure whether I'll be on tomorrow or not, but I'll be around, I guess. We'll see. We'll see when I start, if I start. I don't know. But I'm pretty pooped at the moment, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, I'll see you on Monday. Okay? Bye for now.